Yeah, I don't know. I mean, having a switcher and all that stuff would really make things a lot easier while having it. I honestly think you just have to do like what we just said. You just set it up where you just hit record when you're starting your day and stuff like that, and then maybe throw in some like as lives and stuff like that you do on your phone. And then it really wouldn't be that hard, because then you can capitalize on the moments that were like good and active.
Well, have an in-car camera set up too.
Yeah, once you get an in-car camera set up, that'd make a big difference too. You can mix and utilize, as lives and stuff like that, and then all you really have to do is like add the music to it and stuff.
So that's my next question is, say like the room camera, say you run into like a adapter deal, but then it has two going out. Would you be able to run that same camera to two different things?
That I'm not sure of. I think with your HDMI converter or something like that, you can do that. Or not HDMI. Yeah, that HDMI converter, I'm pretty sure you can have it split. Like, it'd still be one SDI cable going into that converter, but I think you can convert it to two HDMI out. That way you can pull the feed in two different ways, if that's what you're saying.
Yeah, so you can pull that off on like everything. Like, you would have to have two camcorders running. Just have one and then...
Yeah, no, you can definitely get like an HDMI splitter or something like that. That is like one out, or one in, two out kind of thing. I believe they got those on like Amazon and stuff, because that's what I was originally intending to do. If like with the whole Fox thing, if we were going to be running a separate live view for their feed, is I was intending on using the same camcorder, but I was going to do a splitter on my video feed. That way I could have one feed that would still run straight to my live view, and then the other one would go to theirs. That way we wouldn't have to worry about like trying to run multiple and extra cameras. So that was my big thing, because I didn't want to have to deal with all the extra headache if we're running two live views for them and things like that. But thankfully that never became a thing anyway, because I did not want to have to deal with the headache of doing all that. But once you set it up, it's really not that big of a deal. It's just getting it set up. So that's just kind of how I feel about stuff too. It's difficult because it's just the initial setup process. Once that process is completed, then you're fine, Let's see what chat is saying. What's up, everybody? What's up, Brian? Thank you for your super chat, buddy. Yeah, we are headed west right now through western ports of ports. We're going through ports. Western portions of Minnesota, headed towards like Sioux Falls right now, but we'll be chasing in Nebraska today. We're gonna go run and grab Corey's license real quick and go see Big Red.
Sad view.
Yeah, so everybody will have a beautiful view of Big Red at some point today. Since we've got some time prior to initiation, we're going to go try and get some of the equipment out of his vehicle today. Hopefully the additional Starlink satellites that got launched yesterday will help with internet service. I really do hope for that.
What?
That somebody had made a mention in my chat about Starlink launched more satellites last night or something like that.
Yeah, but they all go north. So, like, you'll have sunny skies in the south, storms in the north, all the satellites are north, so you see your Starlink goes down anyway.
They just need to oversaturate everything with Starlink. But yeah, we are making our way in that direction. We're intending on chasing in Nebraska today, and thankfully initiation looks like it's going to begin later this evening, probably right over top of pretty much where Corey and I are going to be, where his Tahoe is right now. Did you confirm with the ambulance that they dropped it off, or they just say they were doing it in the morning. That way we don't get there and they're like, well, we don't have anything for you.
Who are you?
Right.
A big crack.
The windshield be gone, pretty much.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, but great to see everybody. Amanda, Sandy, Javier, Green, Frogger, Jeremy, Lady, Megan, Tracy, Karen, Lisa, Region Rail Fan, Kevin, Diana, Amanda, Brenda. Good to see everybody. Emily, great to see everybody today. Steven, Ted, Caitlin, great to see everybody tuning in today. Be sure you guys hit that like button as you tune in. We're hoping today actually is something unlike yesterday. Yesterday was pretty boring, but I mean the flooding was cool, but it wasn't as good as I thought. Hey, Vortex and Christina. But yeah, we'll see what today has in store for us. It's a low-end threat overall, but there's going to be supercells that you really can't rule anything out. According to the models, it looks like stuff's going to fire pretty much right over top of us this afternoon and evening, so intrigued to see how the day's going to end up. What's up, Glenn? How you doing, buddy? Lauren, good to see ya. We're only half hour from South Dakota right now.
Yeah, she dropped off the sheriff's office, but she said the police and sheriff's the same building.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've got Yankton Police Department at my GPS right now. It's over 2 hours out. We just got to figure out, I guess while you're in there, you can ask them where that lot is, and hopefully
they got
somebody's
the report done too.
Oh yeah, true. You can, go into the sheriff's department and ask them about the report and see if you can get a printout. Maybe they'll give you a printout of it.
Yeah, that's stupid. They have to buy it. What the heck's up that?
Yeah, I think when I bought mine for my accident, it was like $3 or $4 to get the report, which I think is dumb. But
that is just petty.
I know. It's like, hey, by the way, your car just got destroyed, but if you want to file an insurance claim, we need $4. Yeah, so we are definitely heading out that way right now. Like I said, we're going to go over there and get some stuff out of the Tahoe. Hopefully all of it if we're lucky. Hopefully we can get it all shoved in the back of the Tahoe here. Yes, I would agree, Paul. Radar Omega is the best app. Everybody's saying hello, Corey.
Hello? All I want to do now is sleep.
I know, I'm pretty tired. Like I was telling Valerie, I think my body is just like not. It's just I haven't like recovered. I really haven't recovered from the stupid trip and all that stuff. Like, oh, I did not. I forgot to get my donation link.
Ha! I'm not the only one that does it.
Dude, I always forget. I haven't even seen. Oh, Streamlabs is here. Okay. Yeah, I always forget to pin that donation link, and then I'm like, why did I not? It'll come up like an hour later that I'll realize that I forgot about it. And I'm like, really?
Mods are sitting there. Hello? Hello?
I know. Usually they're blowing up your phone like, hello, and you're like, what? You didn't pin your donation link. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of vital. You haven't ripped your scab off yet?
Oh, heck no, it hurts. We've entered the stage though where things are starting to itch, and then you itch.
Oh, yeah. You need to give it that hot tug.
bit on that thing.
Yes, it's definitely jet lag. I'm freaking worn out from that Europe trip, without a doubt. But good to see everybody today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Oh, I didn't turn on my PTC. We'll do it later. Yeah, I don't know when Vince is going to be back out. Last I heard from him, he really doesn't intend on being out this week. Because he went and he got a new chase vehicle from Chicago the other day. So he's got to equip that one. And I think he'll be back out after he equips his new Explorer. He went up and picked up like a 15 Explorer. And now he's equipping it and all that stuff right now. So at least he's got another vehicle and is ready, or will be ready at some point. Janice, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Yeah, so we're making our way out for this. We'll get the stuff out of Corey's Tahoe, and then once we get back, he's just got to get the AC fixed. What is it, the AC and what else?
Wheel bearing, windshield.
Oh, yeah. So he's just got to get a few things fixed, so.
Yeah, but so I'll fix the wheel bearing. If you can't get the AC fixed right away, it's no big deal.
Yeah, so Vince went out and got a new to him Explorer. Looked like it was a 2015-ish. We got about a half hour left until we hit South Dakota, but we still got about 2 hours before we get to Yankton. But I hope. What's that?
We're on 90. I'm like, wait a sec. We're almost in South Dakota. We got 2 hours to go. Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Oh, cops impersonating storm chasers using ambers.
I know. Is that even? It looks like a DOT vehicle.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with some of these states that they use amber and blue.
Well, last year I seen a South Dakota cop. He was rocking all ambers.
Yep. I know South Dakota cops do have that option. I'm sorry, if I had the authority to run red and blue or even just blue, I would not be using any other color than that. I can understand from like an arrow stick, but people do not pay attention to amber. Like, they don't care.
I love the blue lights. I would have every light on as a cruise light if they were blue, because I love the blue.
Oh, blue is fantastic. Gladys, thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, we'll see what today has in store. Hopefully, at the very least, we can get a beautiful day today, a good chase. Lord willing, it'll be fun, but we'll see what happens.
Well, hopefully get a storm.
Yeah, if we get a storm, that will be better than yesterday's chase already. So, can't really say too much about that. You're not wrong, though. Just need a storm, and that already makes it better than yesterday. Yesterday's flooding was fun, though.
I mean, there is that levee that broke in Iowa already today, so.
Yeah.
Or if push comes to shove, we can go find that.
Yeah, I know. Just crazy how things have been. We're in this, like, big flood zone, too. It's like, can we just not? Like, I prefer not to deal with flooding.
What's crazy is, like, this area got up to, like, 8 inches of rain. You know how many times I've seen areas get 8 inches of rain and it never...
Right, doesn't do virtually anything.
Especially the area that's been pretty dry, so a lot of the water should be soaked up.
Jan, thank you so much for becoming a member. Yesterday was just a lot of flooding. Yeah, Corey's drone shot was epic yesterday. Oh, we must be on that boundary right now. That's what's happening. we're north of that boundary because we had 54 dew points at the hotel. That explains why it was so comfortable. But Yankton, the dew point's 73.
Gross.
North Fork gets at 75. Yeah, but the good news is with it being right on that boundary, hopefully that'll continue to be the focal point for initiation and hopefully get some good stuff once it does fire up. Oh, my leg. I enjoy sitting like that, but I can only do so long of it.
You know what's really going to upset me here?
If you sit on a mozzarella stick.
No, not that upset me. I'm kind of hungry, but...
Oh, where did I put my hat? I don't think I even wore it into the hotel, so it's probably thrown in the back somewhere. I just thought about that. I was like, wait, did I take it out of the freaking Applebee's? I don't remember if I was wearing it after Applebee's because I left it on the counter.
I don't remember.
Neither do I. I'm like, wait a second, I don't have whatever.
Well, I have another one. You don't have one anymore.
No, I've got one at home. I got a blue one, but I don't think I would have left it. I very well could have left it at the...
Knowing you.
I don't recall if I wore it after Applebee's last night.
I mean, we're kind of the same. I leave my stuff places, you leave your stuff places, so it's probably...
Yeah, I mean, at least it wasn't a card or anything like that, but my dang hat. Like, come on now. Because usually I throw it up on the... Yeah, I swear I had it on the dash yesterday, though, at some point. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. It's a hat. If I would have done anything, it would have been chilling up on the dash. That's why I'm like, I think I forgot it somewhere. But I don't recall bringing it into the hotel last night either. Oh, what do you know?
Shut you right now. You're like, oh.
Back on the dash it goes. Hat accomplished.
Oh, man. The good old new Starlink is here.
Yeah, make sure somebody didn't jack off the Starlink. But yes, we are headed out towards South Dakota right now. Applebee's was fantastic yesterday. That was my first time having Applebee's since we got back, and it was good. I was very happy.
That was actually a good one.
That really was a good Applebee's.
But man, was I tired.
Yeah, I know. After having that Applebee's, I just absolutely crashed. My body was just so unmotivated after that Applebee's. I was like, oh, I don't want to do this.
But it kind of sucks, like, as soon as the pain, like, randomly started wearing off yesterday, it was just, like, instant tired. It's like, oh, no.
Yeah, I know.
And now, like, well, knock on wood, so I don't know if I'm going to get, like, slammed with pain again, but even though I slept in it, it's still like, I just want to go back to bed.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, Corey really can't buy another vehicle until insurance pays out, whenever that's going to happen.
And hopefully something stupid doesn't happen and get screwed here.
Well, like I said, thankfully you've got full coverage, so even if that idiot that hit you doesn't have insurance, your insurance will still cover it.
I know, but I just feel like something's going to happen. Like, you're only getting half the money or something.
A negative mindset will get you nowhere.
I am used to getting the shaft.
Well, so am I, but I always remain positive. Like,
But-
well, at least I didn't feel the veins that time.
Like I say, you gotta kind of think small, so the slightest good thing happens. It's like, oh my god, this is the best day ever.
Because it's the best day ever.
Exactly.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah, guys, so we are just cruising right now, headed west. We got about an hour and 45 minutes to pick up Corey's license and go. Go see the vehicle that once was. It sucks there isn't like something you can keep from it, you know what I mean? Like,
I wonder if they'll like let me keep the key.
I don't know, they might, but they probably gotta, yeah, I forgot that all your keys are in there too.
Yeah, don't let me forget those, or there's gonna be no Taurus either.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Or Malibu, because that key's on there too. Well, I got spare for that. Every vehicle I bought, besides the Malibu, didn't come with spare keys.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Thankfully, my Taurus was a standard keyhole, like it was a fleet key, so I just ordered them off of Amazon. Like I didn't have to get a new key made, I just ordered it off of Amazon.
Yeah, mine was sold at a dealership. I think they went through everything and changed it.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you. I mean, that definitely unfortunate, but David, thank you for your super chat. What's up, Adam? Yeah, we don't know what exactly happened last night with the streaming stuff. That just kind of crashed, and I don't know what shut it off, but I did a whole system update on the remote computer and all that, so hopefully we don't have that issue today, but I can't make any promises.
The good old everything crashes because the computer has to update.
Yep. I just forced an update earlier just to make sure that it wasn't going to happen again. Because I do not want to deal with that again today, especially if we're like mid-chase. Yesterday was fine because nothing was happening, but like if we're mid-chase and that happens, I'm going to be pissed. Yes, Lisa, I agree. Thank you for your super chat. Corey needs positive thoughts. We don't allow negativity in this vehicle. And if you want negativity, we'll just roll it.
No, we don't need that.
Dave, thank you for gifting a membership. Well, I guess for those of you that don't know, somebody just absolutely rear-ended the crap out of Corey.
And they did not spin on that thing when they did it.
Yeah, they definitely did not. Apparently a lot of people in my chat didn't know that your vehicle was destroyed in a car accident.
Yeah, I'm a little guy. Nobody really knows who I am.
See, I can pull up, I think you sent pictures into the group chat, right?
Yeah.
I will try and pull up a picture from the group chat and show people what your car looks like. I mean, they'll see it when we go to the place today, but
Just in front of it, though.
yeah, pretty much. Hold on, guys. I will show you in a second once I can figure out where it's at in the group chat. It's somewhere in here.
You know the funny thing is, even though like I knew right off the bat that the Tahoe was screwed, I still tried to start it back up like I drive it.
You're like, yeah, exactly. Alright guys, I'll show you PDS warning on this one. This is Corey's Tahoe.
God, that is depressing.
I know.
Chill in the back.
I think I can scroll through. Yeah.
God, I don't know if I'm gonna get anything out of the back.
I know. We're probably gonna have to grab it from the back, like try and climb in through the back door or something. We'll get it one way or another. Yeah, that is Corey's Tahoe. What's left of it, at least.
God, that's depressing. Love that thing.
Yeah, I know. It's a great Tahoe.
Not a single speck of rust on it either.
I know. That's the worst part. Right after you got a new transmission, too. So, for those of you that didn't know what happened, Corey and Vince were at an intersection about to make a left turn, and somebody apparently wasn't paying attention. A couple cars behind them, and it hit like one car or two car. I don't remember what it was or what you guys said, but there's a couple of cars behind them at like at least 70 miles an hour, and it just slammed all the cars together like an accordion effect.
Yeah, I actually got hit twice.
Yeah, Corey did get hit twice. He was hit once, not only by the car behind him, but then when his vehicle was catapulted into the intersection, another car smoked him in the front end.
I do not recommend that. That was not a fun situation.
Yeah, that's definitely not something I'd recommend. Yeah, so we don't know what the heck happened, but
I was just really confused. So you jump out, it's like, you know, there's vents. The first one, it was a red truck, I thought that's what hit me first. I don't know if they hit me first. I think it was a black Jeep that hit me first, and then the red truck hit me when I went out
in the intersection. Yeah.
When I got out, then all of a sudden you see all these vehicles. There's like 5 or 6 or 7 other cars involved. It's like, what the heck just happened? I was so confused.
Yeah, you're always like trying to process it after an accident like that, because that's like what, you know, with me, thankfully I didn't get hit at both ends. I just freaking smoked that kid that decided to park in the road. But yeah, that definitely, it's weird how these things happen. But I mean, honestly, with how many miles we drive, it's almost inevitable for something to happen. Like, not that it would be our fault or anything like that, but sometimes it's just inevitable. Man, she is rocking out there. Get it, girl.
Oh, she was at Speedway.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, I remember the Pizza Ridge sticker in the back. Wonder if she owns Pizza Ridge.
Yep, so Corey will be going back to Old Betsy when we get back to Ohio. We just got to get his equipment out of his Tahoe. Alpha, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Yeah, but thank you guys as always for your constant support. We're doing our best to get Corey back to his Taurus as soon as we can and get that back out on the road so he can at least get back out and streaming and everything like that soon. It's the hardest part about all of it is as soon as you get into an accident like that, you start losing your opportunities to make money. Not a big deal. We're going to be coming up on a love soon. No. Not this one. This one in South Dakota is garbage. Look at that one-arm tan hardcore right now. I can feel my arm burning.
Actually, we need the sun over here because I need to.
I know, you got to even out the tan.
It's my one opportunity here to. Come on, son.
Man, what I'd love to have a freaking motorhome right now. If it was possible to chase some of those things, I so would.
I mean, you could. You just be staying on state routes.
Yep.
Oh, look, gravity wave.
PDS, I wanna go home. Uh-oh, what happened to this guy? Doesn't look like a flat, not that I see at least. Oh, is it? I don't know what it was, but he's got his feet kicked up. He didn't have a care in the world.
PDS in that time.
Paris wasn't as great as I thought it was going to be. Let's just put it that way. Mark, thank you for becoming a member. Yeah, so we are headed west at this point, but today actually looks like a decent day. Initiation might be closer to like 6 or so, but Lily, thank you so much for your super chat. No, I really don't care about taking Dominator 1 out again. I really don't. It's not as great as people seem to think it is. I mean, it's a cool vehicle, don't get me wrong, but just at the same time, it's too much eyeballs on you and crap like that. Like, I enjoy chasing in my own vehicle. It was fun to chasing them down for a day or two, but other than that, Lisa, we are headed to Yankton, South Dakota to start, and then we'll be heading to probably northern portions of Nebraska, probably closer to Norfolk-ish. It still confuses me how it's spelled Norfolk, but it's Norfolk.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's pronounced Norfolk, but it's spelled Norfolk.
Why is there an L in it?
What?
Why is there an L in it?
I don't know.
Who did this?
It's Nebraska, dude. That's all I hear from everybody. They're like, it's Norfolk. And I was like, it says Norfolk.
Somebody had a spelling issue.
It's just like the English language. It's like they just decide that they want to pronounce it. Like the people that want to spell Cody, Chode. Chode. I guarantee there's some poor kid out there with that name, and their parents were trying to be like cool friggin' hipsters. Like, we're gonna name him Cody with a cool spelling, Chode, Cody.
I didn't know that Joan video was such a big deal. Like, everybody and their grandma wants it.
Oh yeah.
Even Storyful is.
Storyful is always on that stuff. They just, oh my gosh, I hate those people.
I was like, no, thank you. Still want to get that bigger truck because it gets more wind.
Oh yeah.
So I'd like to use mine, like, you know, one of those tornadoes. It'd be awesome to use it, but my God, the slightest bit of inflow wind. Your Jones, it's like wanting to get yeeted.
Yeah, I still have been considering getting one. I probably should get one at least to try out sometime. Like, 'cause I really like drones and I like the perspective of them. I just don't like when people are flying drones into people's houses after they just lost everything. Dang it, I was going to stop at this rest area, but it's a way station too. I have PTSD about that.
Same. This is a pretty common practice here. Oh, wait station. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you. It's too late.
Yep, oopsie. Yeah, so what do these trucks do though? Like if they're deciding, okay, well I want to go to take a leak, do they go to the rest area and then they bypass the way station? Like,
I think they have to circle around or something.
no.
Well, they're probably parked there and have to walk 10 miles.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, they could use it.
Let's be real, nobody cares about truck drivers.
No.
Which I don't either. Like, 90% of anymore suck.
Everybody's driving automatics now. They're all just steering wheel holders.
That nobody just takes pride in their job anymore. It's just,
I know. I was always so excited, I always did take pride in driving a truck. Like, I was so happy, especially when I was like 21 too, because I was like, it's so cool that I go out here, hook a set of doubles, and I'm driving an 80,000 pound vehicle down the road. 10-speed transmission. I had some of those. I drove a couple of those 13-speed Volvos too. I wasn't fond of those.
The 18-speed truck's all polished and shiny.
I drove an 18-speed once. That was a trip. The 13-speed Volvo really threw me off.
No, it's a Volvo.
Yeah. There was a sleeper cab too.
It's pretty much a semi with a lawnmower engine.
Yeah, it was definitely not. I didn't like it. I liked the 10 speeds the best. I don't know if it was just because that's what I was used to. Because I had the truck I trained in was a 7-speed Sterling. That was what we trained in, was the Sterlings. Those freaking Sterlings had, oh my gosh. The spring and the freaking clutch pedal was brutal. Did you ever drive any of those Sterlings?
I drove one. I moved one in the parking lot. I was like, no, I don't like this thing. It got out.
Yeah, the one of the trucks I trained in was a 7-speed Sterling, and I drove a couple Sterlings after I, went through school and all that. And this guy's driving like weird, so I don't want to be around him. The Sterling, it just like, it was nice. I always liked not having to deal with the splitter, because the 7-speed, you didn't have to worry about like a 10-speed and all that, anything like that. There was always that splitter or the switcher on the side. So the Sterling was great because it was, you never had a switcher or anything. You just kept going through the gear. And the only thing that sucked about that was you'd go, and by the time you're in 7th gear, your arm's all the way over here shifting into 7th. Because the gearbox is so damn wide on that thing.
So that's why I like 18 speed. Everybody's like, oh, 18 speeds are so tough. Like, no, they're not. It depends on the truck. Like, if it has good power, like, you don't really need to split any gears.
Right.
It's the same thing as like a 13 speed. Like, except you can split the low end gears.
Well, and that was the thing. Everybody's like, man, it's got to be hard. Like, even as a 10-speed, they're like, man, it's got to be hard. As a 10-speed, you got to shift 10 times. I'm like, no, you really don't. Usually when I was in my Freightliner, I'd always start in 5th, either 3rd or 5th, depending on how heavy it was. If I was bobtailing, I'd always start in 5th and hit that splitter, go to 6th. Because 5th gear was all the way up to like 15 to 20 miles an hour. But if it was like, if I knew it was going to be heavy, like after I hooked my set of doubles and I was like fully loaded, then I'd typically just start in 3rd then and then make my way up from there. But I would never, like, everyone's like, man, you started in 1st gear. And I'm like, hell no. Like, why would I do all this unnecessary shifting? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
I tell you what, if I ever decided to drive truck again, I would be hauling cattle. Gotta be a boo hauler.
I miss driving a lot. I just don't. I miss it. I miss the enjoyment of driving. I don't miss the job of driving.
It's just you're driving something big, and it's like, yeah, look at me.
Right. And that's what I loved, is the challenge of it too. Not only the driving part, but like, when I was doing P&D, the pickup and delivery side of things in the city, it was always a fun challenge, backing into tight spaces and stuff like that, just getting that stuff done. That was always that sense of pride and accomplishment when you did that. I really enjoyed that side of things, but that's what I always challenged myself with too when I pulled doubles, is when you hook up a set of doubles, you always, first thing you do is you grab a dolly, a converter dolly, while you're bobtailing, and then you line it up with your back box, and then you hook up your lead, line up your lead with your dolly, hook it up, and then usually you're only backing it up like a foot or two to hook up to the kite. And I always would just for fun would always, grab my lead box first and then go hook up a dolly to the back of my lead box and then try and line it up. And dude, those freaking dollies just freaking go everywhere, and you just got to learn how to adjust them and stuff. And I always loved trying to figure that out, because there were days when I was running cold water, when I'd be a little bit tighter on hours, that like after I'd load my first trailer, instead of letting like the yard guy take it out and put it somewhere in the yard, and then I gotta find it later, I'd freaking drop my dolly off the back of my truck and I just hook up to my lead box and pull it out of the door and then hook up my dolly to it. Because I always knew if it was like, if I loaded a 24,000 pound trailer, which is the max that we had, that I knew that was gonna be my lead box. So I was like, well, whatever, you know, I'm gonna hook it up and then I'll just back up my dolly.
You know, overall anymore, it's just, a lot of guys are really just steering wheel holders and just out for a paycheck, but that pride is gone.
I know.
So I was always excited, like I'd polish my truck, be all nice and shiny, and you're going out there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The other guys and their Pete's and everything, they're like, oh, that truck's nice. And you're like, yes, man. These guys like me. But now it's just half of them don't speak English. Everybody's wrecking.
Nobody knows how to back a trailer.
That too.
Yeah, I used to, man, every Saturday morning when I'd come back from my run, I would always, because I could never do it when I got back during the week because I shared a truck with somebody. So usually when I get back, I'm already having somebody else, you know, somebody else hopping in that's got to get out and start their city run. So every Saturday morning I would take that thing over to our shop and I would just do my best to clean the crap out of it and make it look nice. Because I took pride in my equipment. Like, I loved it. Like, I had an assigned tractor. I loved my truck. I kept it clean. I would try and, like, you know, polish the fuel tank and stuff like that when I could.
Man, that was always the best feeling in the world after a nice, fresh polish and she's all shiny.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. And then it gets dirty. It's like, no.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, I miss that part of it. I definitely miss pulling doubles. I am still upset at myself for not being able to be there to pull triples. Like, I worked so hard for us to get certified of triples, and then I quit right after I got us certified. And I was like, why did I do that? Well, I mean, I know why I did it, but that's my thing, is that I'm just like, oh, I miss that. I really do.
So maybe I enjoy trucking though if I did something else, like, say, cattle is like the number one thing cattle and like the heavy tip equipment, oversized load deal, something like that.
See, I'd like to, what I want to do at the end of the day is I really want to involve like my CDL with the disaster relief side of things. I would love it if I got like my channel and all that to the point where we can actually purchase a truck and a trailer and use it to deliver supplies. You know, show up somewhere with like a whole truck of supplies, like water and crap. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. See, I thought about that too, or especially like clean up, have, you know, a dump truck or something. But
right.
I don't know. Well, apparently now, like, I didn't send everything on my medical card. Apparently, so I was trying to duplicate my license. You can't do that. Apparently, like, your CDL is officially canceled, so you get your medical card back, which is not that big of a deal.
Well, yeah, you can't even drive if you don't.
Well, I mean, just go do another physical, I guess, and you're wasting $70-$80 for nothing, so you're not driving truck. But I don't know. I still think ooh, there's a Tesla truck.
Oh, the Cybertruck? Yeah, I see it.
But I think I'd still need a freaking CDL. Well, that's why I kind of want to get a diesel truck now. Kind of make that the chase vehicle too, but it's like the idea of just getting a gooseneck and a skid loader so you can start cleaning roads off and stuff right away.
Yeah, I've even thought about going to just do, I mean, it's not that hard to get your medical card updated, but it's just been not worth it because I'm not driving a truck. But there's been plenty of days that I think about it and I'm like, maybe I should just go get my medical card done and then go get my background check done again to get my hazmat endorsement, because I've got all my endorsements. Like, I've got it all. I can literally haul anything, but I've got to get, my hazmat lapsed because I didn't renew it, because obviously I haven't been driving. I mean, all I have to do is go get my medical card done and go take my hazmat test and do my fingerprinting for my hazmat, and I'll be cleared again to do do all that stuff, but man, there's so much of me that wants to go back into a truck, and you know, they offered to me that if I ever were to come back on that part-time status, I could, but it's already hard enough that I rarely get time at home with my family, like.
Yeah, the other thing too, like, if you, doing anything with a truck is a pain. There's so much crap, paperwork, it's a nightmare. To be honest, I wouldn't even consider bringing it. It's kind of why I stopped thinking about getting a truck to do like upper cleanup and stuff. The crap you have to go through to own a truck.
Oh, I know.
I don't know, it just doesn't really seem worth it unless you're really, really big into, like, we turned this into like a trucking thing. I guess it's different. I guess you get big at it. We've got like one truck, and it's kind of it's a nuisance, really.
Right.
Because man, the government's up your freaking butt about everything.
DOT's on you about everything. You could literally be doing everything right, and you're doing it for the right reasons, but because you've got a tire that's just a little bit too low or whatever.
Insurance is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, the insurance.
There's all these fees, and I don't know. It's really not worth it unless you have like a fleet.
Yeah, that's the thing that I hated too, is that how much of a headache all that crap was, like logbook, all that fun stuff. I miss when it was paper.
Yeah, see, that's
then my
bad.
day is whatever I wanted to make of it, but
yeah, that's not bad. Now everything's e-log, so you can't sit there and fudge your stuff.
Even though you never should have, but yeah, I know.
Well, and I thought, like, I'd be clever. It's like, well, just unhook it. So you go drive around for a while. But no. For one, it tells you, or whoever you get the GPS from, as soon as you unplug it, it tells you.
Yeah.
And then when you plug it back in, for one, well, it didn't work right anyway, but you plug it back in, and now it's got you starting at different locations, and right away they're calling you, hey, why did this happen? Oh, I just accidentally kicked it off with my foot, sorry.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing that I always had is, because usually on like Friday nights, I'd always burn my 16 and get as close as I can to the end of my 16. Well, there'd be some times that I'd be like, maybe like 5 minutes away from the terminal where I'd technically run out of hours. But it was usually at the Ohio cash box there at 75. And our terminal's right there on 795 by Bass Pro. So whenever that would happen, I would always pull over, turn myself as on duty, not driving, and then I would start resetting my e-log. So we had this little tab underneath the back. Underneath that you hit it and it reset the console. So I would just sit there with a pen, because you couldn't even get a finger up there. Like, it was a little tab, but they had it blocked so you couldn't do that. So I'd have to sit there with a pen behind my log and just keep hitting that button like every 30 seconds until I got back in the yard. Because when I did that, it kept me in my last duty status, which was on duty, not driving.
Now, see, like, what sucked, like, so I'd drive to Toledo to get loaded, and then I'd drive to Gary to dump, and then from there I'd go to Chicago to get reloaded, and then I'd drop at Butler, and I only lived like 20 minutes from where I was dumping in Butler.
Right.
But what happens, like, when you're messing with the steel mills, dumping in Gary, there was hit or miss, like, you get kind of held up because there's a lot of trucks or something in there, but going to get loaded, there's very few days like you got in there, got loaded, got out.
Right.
A lot of times you are sitting, finally get loaded, we'll get back to Buffalo. A lot of times I'd finally get loaded, I'd get back about Gary, and it's like, oh hey, you need to take a break. Crap. Yeah. You take your break, but I get to Butler to dump, and then my time expires. Like, I'm done, but it's supposed to be done for the day.
Right.
I can't tell you how many times we've had this argument because my timer's up and I drive home anyway. Like, you're supposed to stop. It's like, dude, I'm 20 minutes from home. I'm gonna go home.
Right.
Screw this little timer. Well, you can't be doing this, so you're gonna get in trouble. It's like,
well, technically at that time too, you could use it as personal conveyance too if you were going home.
Well, the way they have it set up, like, what was it, 11 hours or something was the max.
Yeah.
Like once that was up, like it was in the red, like you're done. And then it's telling you, like some warning or whatever, like you're still driving, you're supposed to be parked, whatever. But like you say, it's like I'm 20 minutes from home. I am not going to sleep in a freaking parking lot when I'm 20 minutes from home. And then that carries it to the next day, so then you go get the truck, and then your timer didn't reset. You didn't sit long enough. So then you go through the battle of you leave later when that resets, and then like the broker's calling, hey, why are you late? I can't go anywhere because my time didn't reset.
Yep, I needed my 10 hours off. Yeah, I think that was always my thing too. When we ran line haul, usually we'd run it for like the end. We'd run till the end of our 14, and then we typically we'd come back in. But there was one day, like what was it? I started super late. I think I started like 10 o'clock at night or something like that. And I only ran Detroit. For us, that was a 62-mile run, and it wasn't a big deal. It was Detroit. Ran Detroit, and I worked the dock there. And I worked the dock. Usually we got wrapped up around 5, 6 in the morning. Well, that time came around, and they had 2 uncovered Cincinnati loads. And they're like, oh crap, like Cincinnati's the farthest via we can run out of Detroit. It ends up being like 525 or something like that, total miles. So, and this is when I was like brand new to driving too. But, so my friend was actually the FAC manager, the guy in charge there, and he comes up to me and he's like, hey Copic, you got time to run to Cincinnati? We got an overage. And I calculated my time, and I was like, well, I started late, so yeah, that's fine. And they're like, all right, cool. And I was like, hell yeah, like this is a lot. What is this freaking, like I get the lanes closing, but you're doing like freaking 45. So he comes up to me, he's like, can you make this run? I was like, yeah, I can make it. So I ended up doing the run, and I didn't get back to Toledo until 10:30. Or not 10:30, it was 1:30, excuse me. I went off duty at 1:30 in the afternoon. When I came back, my terminal manager was freaking pissed at me. Because I was like, hey, I had the hours. Like, I made that run. I did everything legally. Like, he asked me if I had the hours to do it. I had the hours to do it. But our last cut time for the next night was 9:30, which means I'd only be able to get 8 hours off, which obviously isn't enough. So they had to take a late on our metrics because I couldn't start until 11:30 at night. Like, I was like, but hey, he asked me if I could do it. I did it. I covered the freight. Like, but he was pissed at me for that. He's like, you can't be doing that. You got to think about the next day too. I was like, well, all I was asked is, do you have the hours to run this? And I said yes, and I took it.
So that's why I liked before I got stuck with that e-log. There was this run, and I actually liked it, considering it was going to PA, but you go up to Detroit.
Is there anybody in the right lane?
Oh, he's back there.
I can't tell if he's well.
But you go up to Detroit, get this special load of sand, and then just take it to, you say, Aliquippa?
Yeah, Aliquippa. I love Aliquippa. Yep. The little island?
Yep.
Is that where you went?
Yep, all the special sand for this place that makes drywall or something. Like, at first I thought that run was going to suck. It's like, well, this is going to PA, it's going to blow.
Right.
But it ended up being pretty fun. Well, thank God I would have to do E-log because it always took longer to do it because I was, always heavy, so I'm avoiding scales. You're taking all these stupid routes to get down there. Dude, that would take like 13, 14 hours a day to do that. It's like, God dang.
Yeah. One of my first ever runs was to Aliquippa because we didn't run there nightly, but back when we had an FAC, as we called it, at night, where people actually ran to our terminal and loaded freight and stuff like that before we shut ours down. One of the runs was Aliquippa that came into us, and they had an overage, and dude, Aliquippa, it was on that little, Neville Island or whatever it was called. Man, that was beautiful. That was a horrible time though, because I ran there, my first time running there, and it's a small terminal on that island. But I ran there, and it was on a Saturday morning. Nobody was there. They don't have a shop or anything like that. And my freaking Glad Hand seal was gone, like on the trailer that I hooked to on the way back. They had one empty available for me to take. Glad Hand seal, like that rubber grommet was gone, and I couldn't get the brakes to release or anything, because half the time you're like, well, if it leaks a little bit, who cares? But I couldn't get that Glad Hand seal, or couldn't get a new one. I literally, when I hooked to it, I gave it I drug it a little tug test to make sure it was hooked, and after that, it was like in the middle of the yard, and I couldn't do anything, and I was like, well, I'm not going to have them freaking email bitching about the fact that I did this. So I freaking drug it with the wheels locked up all the way around the building back into the spot that it was, and just had a circle of skid marks around the building. And then I found a different trailer that was out of service, but it was just like the door was broken or whatever. It was just a latch, but it was like shut. So I just took that one back to the terminal. And I thought that was the funniest thing ever. But yeah, dude, Aliquippa is beautiful. Just outside of Pittsburgh. I think it's on the west side of Pittsburgh, isn't it?
Yeah. See, I started hauling there. It was like fall, so all the fall colors were starting to kick in.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
God, this is awesome.
Yeah, I freaking loved it. It was gorgeous. I love that beautiful area. I love that area. Loved any chance I got to run Aliquippa. Because out of our terminal in the evenings, we ran our Pittsburgh terminal, which was in Irwin, Pennsylvania. Yes, I love going to Aliquippa. It was always just such a beautiful sight. And then the road that I always got off on the terminal was that bridge that looped around, but it looped around and down. It was just so cool. I loved going to Aliquippa.
The only thing that sucked about it, I was neat at first. It's like taking all the state routes. So, obviously I'm taking the back routes because I'm heavy.
Right.
It took so much longer because all the state routes are windy, curvy, uphill, downhill.
Oh, yeah.
I just added so much more time to it. I did it for a month straight, so it's this is getting kind of old. So I just want to take the highway in. Because if I haul legal, then you're not making much money.
Right.
Or as much.
Yeah, I know. I always just liked to pull heavy just because I liked to do it. Not because I was technically on the toll road, I got away with it because the toll road had the loophole of, obviously it was still supposed to be the legal weight was always 20,000 per axle or whatever. But the toll road allowed 22 per axle and a 90,000 pound gross. So there were plenty of times that I pulled doubles at almost 90,000 gross. I think the heaviest I ever pulled was a 31,000 lead box and a 28,000 kite. My goodness. That was fun though.
Yeah, that's why I didn't take the toll road. I wasn't even able to get on it.
Yeah, the only time I ever had axle issues when I was getting on the toll road was when I was pulling I think I had a 45 footer or something like that. And I also didn't know much about the tandem axles either, how it could. I had been doing line haul, so I was so used to the single locked axles in a pup and just pulling a combination. So there was one time I had to come back from cold water, and I had a 45-foot trailer, and it had obviously the tandems, and somebody else loaded, and it was overweight. I was like, you kidding me? So I took it through, and I did not even think about sliding the tandems. Because I had literally only been driving for a month, and we were trained at that time in doubles and stuff like that. We weren't trained on how to slide tandems properly and crap like that. So I said, screw it, when it happened, I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm SOL on this one. I guess I'm just going to be going on 20, because that's always what I did. If I couldn't get on the turnpike, I just took 20 back.
So that's what sucked. When when I used to do the paving and stuff. Like, I remember the one day in particular, like the paving crew, like you go on the toll and like you look around, like the paving crew was right there.
Yeah.
So we're given, you know, the transponder or whatever to get on for free. Like we're allowed to haul heavy because we're working on the turnpike. Well, I get on there, I have 25 tons on. And this was, you know, this is a dump truck, like that's way heavy. And they wouldn't let me on. They're like, well, how do we know you're working with the paving crew? I have asphalt on.
Yeah, what do you
think? The paper's right there. So they had me ended up having me back out. I had to call the foreman. Said, hey, they're not letting me on because they think I'm lying about working on a turnpike and when it's hot load of asphalt.
Right.
And time is crucial too, because the asphalt starts cooling down and doesn't want to come out. So I end up sitting there and this guy comes back, he drives down, he is all pissed. He tore that lady a new one. He's like, man, these people are such a joke. Like, how can you not believe the driver's working here? You got asphalt on. I was like, that's what I said.
Some people just don't know. I hate to say it, but it's true. Like, I don't understand how you couldn't understand. Like, whatever.
It's like, yeah, I'm getting out here to haul asphalt for no reason. It's like, I have more today. I just got a load of asphalt just cruising around.
I always got paranoid that, like, if I was overweight on the scales at the turnpike, they were going to call, like, a trooper and be like, yeah, this guy's overweight. Like, he's going to be going down 20 or something. And I'm like, ah. And then half the time I'd be speeding going down 20 anyway. Like,
that's it. If you're heavy, they just want you to back off and get the weight off. They don't call a trooper. It's like, well, you figure out how to get yourself on here or go somewhere else.
Right.
But that's the other thing. Like, I try to skip the turnpike because in a truck it's expensive.
Oh yeah.
Because you know, like that run from Toledo to Gary to Chicago and then back, like the turnpike would made that honestly knocked about like 2.5 hours, 3 hours off a day. But it's so expensive, and then half the time, like Indiana, you're messing with the toll booths, like you can't get your ticket, or it prints you out the ticket, and it does with a little scan box on the ticket, but it's like, you can't tell me how many times I printed it off, like half that box is missing, so when you're trying to pay, you're like, work. So you just start taking 20, and 20 is ridiculously slow.
All the towns and stuff.
I'm glad they're adding 2 more lanes, so it's supposed to be 4-lane all the way to Toledo now.
That would be freaking awesome.
But it's just so miserable because it took so long.
Yeah, there was one. So, my first time driving a Kenworth was a sleeper cab. It was twin screw, obviously. Most of the trucks we had were single axle tractors. And I had never driven this Kenworth before, but it was a loaner truck we got in case like one of our sleeper crews that were coming on our FAC needed a truck or something like that. I can't remember the spiel, but we always were required to have a backup. So I was doing it for city operations. So I was pulling a 53-foot van with it, and I was going to Pioneer Seed. Where's that? Grand Rapids? You know where that's at? Off of 6. Dude, they loaded me to the max, and I was like, well, I'm not hitting any scales. Well, with those freaking Kenworths, you had that like lever that was a brake. I don't know what it was. It wasn't a Jake brake or anything, but it engaged like a service brake or something like that, and that lever was down a little bit, and I didn't realize it. I thought, oh, I'm just freaking heavy, so I'm just blasting through the gears. And my freaking brakes started smoking, and it was on fire, and I was like, oh no. So then I pull over because I'm smoking that bad, and here comes a sheriff's deputy, and I'm loaded at like 50K gross, or not gross, at net. So I know I'm overweight, and I'm like, oh no. And then the cops, is like, obviously the deputies don't care about, you know, what you're loaded at. They really don't care. The deputies don't give two craps about your weight or anything like that. He was like, you good? And I was like, yeah, man, I'm good. I was like, my brakes were smoking a little bit. I'm going to just let it cool off. It's like the ceramics and the brakes were like burning. And I was like, no, I'm good. And then I was like, well, I need to get moving before a trooper shows up, because then it's going to be all sorts of hell. So then, after all is said and done, I started getting down. I got down 6, and I started going north on 75. And I got just outside of just north of Beachy a little ways, and it got bad. Like, I was billowing smoke, and I'm like, no. And I pull over, and somebody called 911 because they thought my truck was on fire. Shit. And then here comes a trooper behind me, and I'm like, oh no. I'm like, I'm screwed now. Like, I am so over gross. This isn't even funny. Like, so the cop rolls up to me, and he's like, you all right? And I was like, yeah, I'm good. He was like, somebody called it in that, like, your brakes are on fire or something like that. I was like, yeah. I was like, they got hot. I was like, I realized that my service brake was hanging or something like that. And he was like, all right. He's like, yeah, your ID on you. And he's like, what do you have in there? And I was like, oh, I got a bunch of seed from Pioneer Seed, but that stuff's about to turn into popcorn at this rate. And I honestly started distracting him, just talking, and I told him, like I tell most of the troopers, that, I was going to go into law enforcement, and then I just kind of got, like, got into a friendly nature with him. That way he didn't get, like, inquisitive about my weights or anything like that. And I was like, yeah, we're just running up. I was running between Grand Rapids and Perrysburg. That's where our terminal is. I just shot the shit with talking about law enforcement stuff. Freaking pumper truck comes rolling up next to me, and they shut down the exit ramp, and I'm like, man, it's not that big of a deal. And I told him, I was like, yeah, I was like, it's fine, I just gotta let it cool down. So they didn't end up, like, spraying it down or anything. And he's like, well, if you just want to hang out here till it cools down, that's fine, I'll just wait. I was like, all right, thank God. Like, he's not asking, didn't ask for my paperwork, didn't ask for my log, didn't ask for anything. We just sat there and talked for a little while till it cooled down. And he's like, all right, well, whenever you're ready to go ahead and take off. So I did, but I knew that my service line was still, there was a leak. It turned out there was a little bit of a leak in the line too, one of my glad hand seals. So I got down, like, I got off the exit ramp, and then I decided just to take a freaking service road instead of, like, those roads that run parallel to 75. So I decided to take that instead. And I pulled off as soon as the cop took off. I just freaking unhooked my service line, and I was like, screw this. I unhooked my brake line on it, and I took a glad hand seal, like the actual, like, dummy glad hand, and I snapped it on the back of my service line in the truck so it wouldn't spew every time I came to a stop. And I just ran it with the emergency line hooked up, and I was hauling stupid heavy. But I was like, I am not taking this chance again, where my brakes get tied up, and then I have another trooper show up, and then I do get screwed. So I was just like, you know what, I'm going to run it with only the tractor brakes, and thankfully I made it all the way back to the terminal. And I told my boss, I was like, yeah, I'm not driving that truck anymore. It's like, I don't know what was causing that brake to hang up, but I could have gotten so many tickets in the book. Like, oh my gosh, that would have been horrible.
There's this cop, state trooper, he hangs out, like, Van Wert County, like, western area.
Yeah, 127.
Yeah, well, I'm going through Payne, Ohio. You got that little four-way stop deal right in the middle of town.
Yeah.
And I had to stop because there was somebody on the other side going. Well, then I take off, and the state trooper pops out and pulls me over. It's like, what the hell did I do? When he comes up, this guy's a complete douche. He's like, you need to get out and step behind your truck. And it's like, no, I don't. Essentially, it's unsafe. But whatever, I get out. It's like, I pulled you over for running that stop back there. It's like, I didn't run the damn thing. I had to wait for somebody to go, and I stopped.
Right.
Let me see your load ticket. Oh, here we go.
It begins.
So I give it to him. He's like, you're way overweight right now. Yeah. Goes back to his car. He comes back. Well, I'm listening to give you a ticket for running that stop back there. I was like, didn't even argue. Okay.
Yep, I would not. I would have just been like, that's fine. At that point, I would much rather take a stop sign ticket over an overweight ticket.
Yeah, well, it's weird he did that because that guy is like, he's a dick. So I got pulled over by him before too. He's just not a nice guy. I can't believe he did that because that was like a big ticket.
Oh yeah, because I can't remember what it is, but they charge you per pound you're overweight. I can't remember what the exact ticket
It goes on your license.
Yeah. Man, that was always my concern.
It's like I wanted to argue, like I didn't run that stop. I was stopped, but you see the weight ticket's like, yep, I'll take this. See ya.
Yeah, because that was sorry, I'm trying to see. It says we got to get off here in 17 miles to go towards Yankton. Yeah, but that was always my concern, is those freaking tickets, because working at XPO wasn't a big deal, because they're like, well, you know, we pay the ticket. And I'm like, I get that, but that's still on my license. Like, that's still a mark on my license. Like, because that's what they always told us, because they had a strict policy that anything above 42.8 net as a combination for doubles, we could not be forced to pull. Because 42.8 net was the amount that the company had determined with like all our load racks and stuff like that. 42.8 was the maximum we could load before we would go over 80,000 pound rows. So there'd be times that even like 42.9 would show up, and some drivers would be like, nope, not doing it. And they're like, well, it's probably not overweight. And they're like, I'm not taking that chance. I'm not doing it. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, you got 50,000, I'll take it. Give me 225. Like, I didn't care, but at the same time, I was always on the turnpike, so I never got weighed. And if I did, it was getting on the toll road.
Remember good old Team Johnson? They're out of SWAT.
Yeah.
Yeah, big dump truck drivers.
Yeah.
Well, I remember we were building 24s when they were making the new highway. They go into Stone Quarry, this guy comes in with a tandem axle dump truck, you know, they're small. The loader's like, how much do you want? He's like, oh, just fill her up. He comes past me, going to the scale. There is stone falling off the sides, off the back, off the front. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. This is back before they came out with the, like stone quarries, you can leave whatever you want. But then Team Johnson talking about setting it up because they get heavy and kept wrecking and all that.
Ooh, yeah.
So they started coming out with this weight wall, but dude, this guy had like what, 38 ton or something on his tandem axle truck, and those are only supposed to have like 14, 15 tons.
Oh my gosh.
Then he's trying to dump it because we're dumping in one of them stone boxes, like it's like a little box in front of the dozer. Dude, he's trying to put his box up and like they're sinking in the dirt, and it's just sitting there going like this. I mean, I don't know, he ended up, like, the box was all over the place, like, oh my god. Well, I'll never forget, we were hauling dirt, we're filling this pond. Johnson truck backs in behind me, or beside me. I just gotta look over, it's always speed bugged him. And then, like, next thing you know, I start dumping. And then I look over, it's like, where the hell did they go? Well, all of a sudden I see their truck is up in the air. I'm like, what the hell? They dropped it over their tailgate.
Ooh.
So they popped the wheelie. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me right now.
Sounds like a bunch of dumb decisions.
Oh yeah. That's why they are no longer around.
Oh, there's so many times I missed driving this truck. So many times. It's just so enjoyable. Alright, I am pulling off of this freaking exit. Oh, you don't think I can pull off of this exit. I gotta take a piss so bad it ain't funny. That Mountain Dew went through me so fast. Wait, I might pull on the ramp here. This is my classic maneuver. Somebody coming. Ugh.
Hello?
Freak everybody out because I stopped. Time to go pee pee.
Lock the door.
I mean, if you gotta go field 3, I'm doing it back here, so you got room. Just don't turn around and look, because you might like what you see. I don't think you'll be able to
Send help, guys.
C-H-O-D-E. I just heard a shot.
Somebody said honk if you're in danger.
Oh my gosh, I'm still going right now.
Meow.
Alright, now I feel better.
Chelsea, you know, if I was able to move like I once could right now, that'd be kind of funny. I just jump in the driver's seat and start driving away. Oh, Braden's over here peeing.
Let go. Come here. You don't have to pee?
Don't feel like getting out.
It's shifting all right. But yes, we are headed to Yankton to go get Corey's license and then go get the stuff from his Tahoe if we can before today's chase. And then we are off to chase whatever today may hold. Hopefully fun. It looks like Supercell.
It looks like somewhat
bubble already. Let's see here. I'm going to take a look at the models. At least look at composite on H-R-R on Omega real quick. So how's everybody doing today? Where's everybody watching from today, like usual? Oh yeah, I love the rumble strips. Road rail feels nice. What? What? Yes!
time.
That's through 11. Updraft Felicity straight south of Yankton. Wouldn't it be great to get a beautiful tornado today? Wouldn't that be a dream? I thought it was on positive. Not next. So let's see what the positive is. Saying initiation around 7 just west of Yankton. And boom, one lone supercell. That's the way I like it. One lone supercell. That would be fantastic. Yeah, I'd say probably about 6 o'clock we can expect initiation. Right around 6. That sounds freaking wonderful.
You know, I won't be able to get that rear camera off. The door doesn't open.
We'll figure it out. We'll get it. You've just got to believe, Corey. You got to believe. I just hope somebody's there at the yard so we can get the stuff. I hope they're not a pain in the ass about it. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're running to go get stuff out of Corey's Tahoe real quick, and then we are going to be chasing today. Chase day. Hopefully it's going to be one of those low-end days that I'm so looking for.
another day like Texas. Or it's just completely off the radar and nobody's there.
Right. Was the towing place on the north side of Yankton?
It was on
Near a truck stop, perhaps?
I don't remember.
Oh, this freaking big night. Yeet. Do you remember if it was off of 81?
The wreck happened on 52. Can't remember what intersection it was, but I remember the guy pointed at a tower, said it's over that way. Like, go to the tower, go east. Might have been like west side of Yankton or something.
Because I looked up that place and it came up with one towing spot on the north side of town. Near a truck stop. Wait, so you guys went all the way east on 52, correct?
No. We took a back road that was west of Yankton. I mean, a cops will say where this is at.
Yeah.
If not, we can track down 52 and I can pinpoint that tower and then we can go there.
But it was around Yankton, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the place that I'm finding says MW Towing and Automotive Service.
Gary's.
That's what?
Gary's. It's like Gary's Repair or something like that.
Alright guys, so yeah, the current plan for us right now is we're running over to, luckily, ironically enough, what are the odds that this happens to be in our target area? Like that our exact target area today is the same place that Corey's Tahoe is, so we're gonna go get some equipment out of Corey's Tahoe and get his license real quick, so. Somebody said Corey and Vince need a t-shirt with their logos that says, I wish ye did it Yankton.
Yankton.
Yeah, yanked in Yankton, that would be better. Hello, Julie. I was just in France. All the Julies. Raina, Kitty Cat, Chris, Brenda, John, Sandy, Bill, JB, Joanne, John, Marley. Good to see everybody today. Elizabeth. Great to see everybody tuning in today. Oh, I love the sound of this motor. While it lasts. Oh, I know, Julie. I know there's a 6 hour, well, technically a 7 hour time difference from where I'm at now, so 7 hours would make it about 8:30 out there right now. I had to get used to the time difference while I was out there. Yeah, honestly, when you go in there, you should be able to ask them to look up the report, and it should have the towing company's information on it. So you might need $5 to get the report, but live in Paris? Where at do you live? I love how these French people show up in my chat when I was literally just there like 5 days ago.
I get a lot of people from there.
Yeah, yeah, you guys should get a view of Corey's Tahoe. We'll make sure to point at it. Give a PDS sad moment. good to see everybody today. Seeing a lot of new faces in chat, so that's nice. Great to see everybody today. We're heading towards the target area. And like I said, our target area actually coincides with where Corey's Tahoe is right now, so it's kind of the best of both worlds, at least is what it can be. Hey Beth, good to see you. Yeah, we're glad to be back out here again. Hopefully we can get a beautiful storm today. That's the goal. I want a beautiful storm today. And thank you guys again so much for your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations as well. Thank you guys for all of your continued support. Why is it? Well, I guess it's not that bad. I don't know why I'm seeming to think that like having to go 40 more minutes is a long time when it was 3.5 hours from our hotel this morning.
Feels like you've been on the road for 5 hours though.
I know. Yeah, but it's a lot harder being in that seat over there because then you're just bored and you're trying to kill time. Like when you're driving, you're just sitting here driving, you know, and it kind of focuses your mind on things. Yes, Corey is with us. So your live view and everything's still in there?
No, live view's in here. My charger's in there. I grabbed the expensive stuff that I could grab out fast.
Did you get like your camera and stuff?
Yeah, camera's back there.
That's good.
I mean, if I had my charger for my live view, I could be streaming right now too.
Right. Well, that's the thing that sucks is if you were able to get a rental, then you really, aside from a Starlink mount, that's the only thing you'd really need, honestly, is a Starlink mount. You said the one you've got is broken. Like, how bad was it broken?
Well, I broke it when I was trying to, the other day when I was wasting my time removing the old Starlink mount and putting the new one where
I remember that.
Well, all I did was went to pull it up to move it over and it cracked the one leg, but
I mean, it still worked, though.
Well, I'm sure for a CC that broke doing that, I'm sure that thing is trash.
Get a little flex tape would be alright.
But I'm not too worried about it. If something happens, I do the 20 or something, I can just do a quick live stream.
Right. You ought to record a couple of Vince's rants and play them from time to time. Yeah, I'm good. I love Vince, but nothing but positive vibes here. We want positive vibes here. Corey's had enough negativity in the last week. Heaven forbid these people do the speed limit. Hey, Gabriella. I hope you're enjoying Sweden. I know I did. These people are definitely doing the speed limit. I'm just impatient with traffic. Nothing but good vibes. Yes, that is the fact of the matter. We want nothing but good vibes. Vince does need a big hug. He needs lots of hugs. Dig into this coat. Oh my gosh. I've had my rear strobes on ever since I stopped, never turned it back off. I just realized that. Oops. Well, at least it was only my rear strobes. I didn't even realize that. I literally just looked down and saw it illuminated, and I'm like, uh-oh. There goes chat now.
Look what you did.
I know. Corey does deserve a Happy Meal. Yeah, I could get Corey a cinnamon roll. I'd even put the icing on it for him.
Gross.
You like that, Fairfield? Oh. 3/10 of a mile when we turn onto Greenfield Road. Why do I not have a good feeling about that?
There's not a good feeling about any of this.
We're in South Dakota right now. This is PTSD Factory. You're gonna make me like turn on all my lights every time I have to stop and make a left-hand turn on 52.
I would when you're in Yankton.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Whenever I get all my stuff out of here, I probably will never come back to Yankton ever. I don't care if there's a big freaking tornado outbreak here. I will not come back.
Not even the best winter storm?
Nope.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, we're done.
Oh no. Now we're gonna go straight. No, we're not. It says it's a similar ETA, and then I see that sign. I'm like, I guess not. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. I love just being in the rural parts of the country, though. It's nice. I mean, it's beautiful all around us.
Yeah, I love South Dakota. I just don't like Yankton.
Yeah. Are you at least excited to get your license back? At least that's one good thing.
Yes.
Maybe you'll even get a digital key today.
No, I got my one digital key yesterday. It'll be probably a few months before I get one again.
Yeah. Like probably one of my favorite things about like chasing in spring and summer is just like getting out here. Usually I just be cruising with my windows down and just like enjoying the beautiful day. I mean, yeah, it's 89 degrees out, but you always have that good feeling when you got like the wind just rushing through the car.
I just really hate what the humidity does to my hair.
Yeah. I need to shave my head. Valerie says my little freaking like bald spot I've got from where my hair all comes together. She's like, that's getting worse. I'm like, great. So I'm 30 years old. I'm starting to lose my hair again. Nice, or at all. I'll just have to keep it short so it doesn't look weird. She says it's turning into a bald spot, but I've had that bald spot all my life. It's just where all my hair like comes together and goes different ways, but she says it seems like it's getting worse. I don't know. She was like, would you feel bad if I put some like hair growth stuff on that? I'm like, why? Just why? If it gets to the point that I'm worried about it, then I'm going to keep my head shaved, like...
Slap some Miracle Grow on it.
Yep. I'd rather keep my head shaved.
Can't believe it's not butter.
Really like to do, come out here to like Chamberlain, South Dakota and go kayaking. It's a lot of energy though.
Yeah, I don't have that right now.
Yeah, I feel that. I definitely feel that. Soon enough, it's going to be hurricane season and we're going to be cutting up trees nonstop. And you got mulch in your bed. Why did they leave their freaking bed open like that? Like, why'd they leave it? Whatever.
Well, I really hope my chainsaws are fine in my impact.
I'm sure they'll be alright. Find out here in a little bit. We got a half hour to go to the police department, so. Yeah, I wonder what wonder what's going on with the tow company. I wonder how all that works. Like, 'cause they're gonna have to wait for payment from insurance and all that, I think.
No, they can't do anything anyway until I give them the title.
Oh. What, insurance can't, or the towing company can't?
Towing company, because they said all they're gonna do is send it to the crusher, but they can't do nothing until they have the title.
Well, yeah, they gotta come. Somebody's gotta come look at it though too, from the insurance to at least do an estimate. I mean, it's obvious, but they still have the formalities.
Yeah, my luck, it'd probably be like my Chevy Cruze when I hit a deer though. Like, it literally crushed the front end like a pop can. Like that should have been totaled, but it wasn't. I was like $200 away from it being totaled, but because I didn't hit that amount.
Yeah.
Had to go fix. I can see that happening here. Well, you're about $100 away from it being totaled, so I'll just break the window.
Yeah, I don't think you'll have that issue. Smash back end, smash front end, parts of your motor are absolutely, well, whatever. There's parts up there, like your radiator and all that, that's screwed. And your back axle is snapped. I can tell just by the pictures, your back axle is broken. So there's definitely frame damage, without a doubt. Where are we slowing down? Like, what is happening right now? Gotta get on 50 west. Well, that doesn't narrow it down. We're gonna curve to the right here. Is that guy wearing a Walmart vest?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, Walmart bag.
Weird. But cool. Alright. To each their own. Yeah, guys, we're making our way today. Hopefully today's going to be a good chase day. That's what I'm hopeful for. I mean, hopefully we'll be able to get your stuff out of the Tahoe and then have a good chase. That'd be great. Go to Applebee's to celebrate tonight.
Celebrate being alive.
Yeah. Every day's a celebration that you're alive.
I really don't know how I got out. Just walking around after that, I don't. It blows my mind.
Yeah, I really don't know either.
Like I said, the EMTs were confused when they asked, "Are you okay?" I'm fine. The looks they were giving me, like, they look at me, the Tahoe, look at me. You sure you're all right? Yeah.
You're like, where's the idiot that hit me? I'd like to have a conversation. Keep the ambulance here.
Yep, that was my response as I was getting hit. I just remember getting hit and getting freaking flung forward and going, what in the heck?
All right, who's gonna die? Like,
so my hatred for bad drivers has only gotten worse.
well, yeah, it's horrible when you're involved in an accident that literally destroys your livelihood because of somebody else's ignorance. Like,
yep, that's all it takes. One person can ruin your whole life.
yep. One person's poor decision, because I guarantee they were distracted one way or another. I don't know if they were on their phone, I don't know what they were doing, but they're distracted. And that's all there is to it.
Yeah, man, I said when I first noticed all the cars involved, I'm like, whoa, what the heck happened? Like one person caused a pileup, like
All those freaking cars.
But what kind of sucks though is like you get in a wreck and you're at fault, like you get a ticket, $100, $150 for probably like distracted driving or something.
Right. Look at all the water, jeez.
The insurance company pays for everything. It's pretty much like a slap in the wrist when you're at fault for a wreck. That is get a boat.
I know. That water ain't supposed to be there, that's obvious.
That'd be a nice picture.
Where?
Just of the water and the way the sky is.
Yeah. Look at that, my goodness, dude. Wow.
Dude, look at the water just keeps going.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It is everywhere.
What in the heck?
Wow, it looks like we're out near a lake, but there's not supposed to be water anywhere near here. That is crazy. Yeah, Michelle, I would agree. Corey should file a loss of income on his insurance. Yeah, there ain't no doubt about that.
Oh yeah, legal action will definitely be taking place. Normally I don't think like this, but you know, if somebody makes a dumb decision and you know, they ruin not just my life, they ruin, you know, there was I don't know which one that fall, but there's a lady with 2 kids in the back seat. Other people involved, I didn't get to see them because I didn't walk over to them, but you're able to make a bad decision and ruin people's lives. I think it's fair that you go back and ruin their lives one way or another.
I just can't believe, like, dude, if I would have saw that somebody else with kids in their car would have been in that accident too, I would have freaking lost it.
Well, that's what calmed me down. Because originally I thought the lady with the kids was the one that started all this, but I think it's the black Jeep, and that lady was trying to dodge this.
Yeah.
But I mean, I was beyond mad when I first got out, but it was seeing the little girl, she was bleeding. So I had to stop that, but then my first thought was like, why are you driving distracted with kids in your car? Like, what the heck? But then now it's like, I really don't even know which caused this, like.
Yeah, nobody really knew. It was just such a chaotic scene.
But to me, it seems pretty fair. Like, I just lost everything, so I don't want them to lose everything too. Not the best way to think, but they made a bad decision.
Yeah, look. Look at the dots.
Oh.
Look where we were. Yeah, I know. People make some pretty crappy decisions, and it sucks. It sucks that pretty much you had to suffer the consequences. Like, at least Vince was able to drive out of there, you know. Vince at least had that going for him. I'll give him that much. He at least had that going for him, that he was able to leave the scene, drive home.
Yeah, got the big old shaft.
Minutes, so you are reunited. You're probably just extensively excited you're gonna have your license back.
Yeah, I mean, I want my stuff, but I honestly don't want to get a towel right now.
Yeah. Want to look at it because you know it's goodbye. That's the problem.
Yep. Man, I was so excited to go back and get it when the transmission was done.
I know.
I was only out with it for what, 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, you weren't out with it too long.
And who would have known when I picked it up and left home that last time? It was its last time there. I guess when you get in situations like this, it's not like so much, it's not like a materialistic greedy thing, that's your livelihood gone because somebody made a bad decision.
Yeah, it's more about the sentimental value than about the actual, value.
So now, like, I'm in less pain, like, things are starting to calm down. Now I'm starting to get angry, and it's like, I cannot wait to talk to the lawyer.
Right, well, at least that's all that matters is it's moving forward from there. Got a plan, you're going to get your Taurus back, you're going to start chasing that again, you'll get it fixed. Like, I mean, that's all you can do. There's no point in sitting here being sulking in it and like, yeah, it sucks, but at the same time, you got to get back to work and make money too, I'll never forget how much pain I was in after my accident. I really considered not chasing anymore after it. I considered it so much. I was like, maybe I'm just not, like you were saying, maybe I'm just not meant to do this.
That's exactly what I was saying. I was sitting there like, yep, I'm done.
Yeah, I had that thought for a couple days, and I was like, no, I can't be done. Like, Like there's too much good that we do, too much fun that we have, too much enjoyment of it. I mean, literally living the dream. I'm not going to let somebody else's dumb mistake ruin my passion for what I love. You know what I mean? Like, what happened to me was because some dumb kid decided to stop on the interstate for no reason. That was the biggest thing. I think the bigger thing that made me almost want to quit chasing back when that happened wasn't because of the accident. It was more because of the fact that I was getting crucified for something that wasn't my fault.
Yeah, for me, it's a mix of the bad luck. And it seems like every time, like, okay, I'm starting to get money ahead, finally, then something happens every time. So now, like, I had way too much thinking time when I was stuck at the hotel. And it's like, is this worth it?
Well, I can always tell you from my experience it is. It's taken me a minute to get where I am, but it's worth it. There ain't no doubt about that to me. That's, like I said, why I'm so annoying about being positive and not letting stuff get me down even when I want to get pissed off about things. And when certain people want to keep poking the bear and trying to get me even more pissed off about things. The fact of the matter is that you're blessed to be out here living your dream the way you want to live it. It's unfortunate that you have circumstances that suck, such as car repairs and stuff like that, but out here, you get to do what you want, when you want. You don't answer to anybody else. Yeah, some days it sucks that you don't make as much money as you'd like, and some days are better when you make an exuberant amount. But at the end of the day, you get to come out here, enjoy your passion, share it with the people that want to enjoy it with you, and you really just have fun with it. It's an enjoyable experience all around, and you can take pride in that. And you can never let anybody, no matter who they are, or no matter what the accident was, or, you know, a horrible dickhead of a person, whatever it may be, you can never let somebody take that joy from you.
Well, that's always the biggest thing. Is when you take pride in what you do and your pride gets hurt, that's what kills you inside.
No, and I get that. That's exactly what I went through with my accident, because with me being automatically crucified, that everybody is saying, oh, this was your fault, you didn't react fast enough, blah, 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 when I was in the accident. I mean, that is what killed me, is because I just had nothing but self-doubt. I mean, the difference between you, at least, is you won't have to worry about that self-doubt of, like, what could I've done differently, because you weren't doing anything wrong at all. Like,
well, we already had it. There was a couple people saying, oh, you're bad drivers, like, this was going to happen. Or some people say, hey, glad it happened. It's like, really?
Yeah, I know. I've seen that. I've seen those comments where people are like, oh, well, you guys deserve this the way you guys drive and stuff like that. That's just a part of being on social media, though. Like, that's all there is to it. Like, yeah, you're going to get crucified. Like, people freaking whine and chat if I sit in the left lane too long and crap like that. Like, it's not your fault what happened. You didn't do anything wrong. Like, you literally were in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's all there is to it. I mean,
my biggest thing is, like, you know, these are other people that are making troll accounts and talk crap. It's like, you know, at least put your big boy pants on and use your main account. Let's see who you are.
Right.
So I don't take that stuff too seriously. I mean, a lot of stuff wasn't directed to me. There was a couple, but a lot of the stuff wasn't actually directed at me. But it's still like, so overall, you see these stupid comments, just like, dude, shut up.
Yeah, that's why I just never let that stuff get to me ever. And thankfully, all the stuff from my accident kind of fizzled out, but it just can't let it get to you. Alright, is there a freaking Dollar General around somewhere, or a sign? No,
there might be. It seems like a pretty good spot for a Dollar General in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, all I can say is the biggest key to take out is like I said, I know you're not religious, and I am. That's probably the difference between a lot of the things that I see, but everything happens for a reason, and I mean, that's at the very least, like I told you, it's easy to be pissed off and upset right now when, how do you know that, you know, heaven forbid it, but how do you know a couple thousand miles down the line your engine wasn't going to have an issue or something like that? You know, you always got to try and look at something else and be like, all right, well, it could have, something else could have happened, and like, yeah, it's going to suck that you got to go back to your tours for a little while, but you're going to get it fixed, so at least that'll be done. And then when you do decide to get your next vehicle, like, honestly, the money you'll get from insurance is going to help you with that. Like, that's going to be a blessing in disguise in at least that. I mean, like, it sucks now because you don't have the money and you won't have it for a little while, but once it comes, you'll be like, oh, hell yeah, now I get to pick what vehicle I want, and you'll be excited all over again. Like, I know you loved your Tahoe and everything like that, but you'll be excited about, okay, well, now I'm starting fresh with something new, and I'm excited for this, too.
Dude,
just like that anytime you really get a vehicle.
First thing I did that night is I jumped on Chicago's website, is there another red one?
Right.
Ironically enough, it's not red, though. I believe it's from the same place. It's just white, but everything, like the lights that are on it, everything's the same as a red one. So I'm pretty sure it's the Twinkie, it's just white.
Right.
But I don't know, torn between a truck or one of newer Tahoe, because I mean, they do better on gas. But then you have to look at, well, it's going to go in for a transmission right off the bat, because I'm not even going to mess with that. If I get another Tahoe, it's going in for a transmission right away.
Yeah, that's why, honestly, if I ever get it, like I said, if I ever get another vehicle and it's not like my disaster relief truck that I want, then it's going to be an Explorer. I love my Tahoe, I enjoy it, I'm excited to take it out for winter stuff and all that, but like, I'm just not gonna. This is the only vehicle I've ever purchased that had so many issues. So, like,
see, I think you just got a limit out of the bunch, because like, I mean, like if I needed shocks and everything, the transmission, they seem like 100,000 miles is like, you're worried about the transmission. But I just think yours is, you bought one that needed fixed up.
yeah, but all three of us did. Mine,
right, well,
yours, and his.
I'm saying like my transmission went out, but other than that, there's like, besides it needs shocks, it needed shocks.
Right.
Other than that, like there was nothing wrong with it. So I just think our mistake, I kind of got lucky on my end, because I told you when we were first going to get them, like, I don't like buying something that I'm not going to check out.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I didn't like doing that. And even, like, when I showed up, I looked at mine, I was like, holy crap, this is way nicer than I thought. And I just kind of looked at yours, like, your steering wheel was all messed up. I'm like,
yeah, I knew that, though. I knew that when I got it.
But, right, you just kind of look at it, like, man, this is why I like going to look at stuff before I buy it. So that's going to be something else I would do here, is I'm going to go look and drive and inspect before buying.
Right.
So I got lucky with the red one, because when I showed up, and it's like, holy crap, there's not even rust on this thing.
Yeah.
I was like, there's no way. It's like winning the lottery, really. But, like, you look up, like, the transmissions, they pretty much say, like, you hit the 100,000 mile mark, it's pretty much, it's a gamble. Like, transmission suck and them things are going to go out.
Amen.
So I don't really count that, because that's a common problem with them. But, like, all the, like the wheel bearings and stuff, and
That's common, though. You know, the wheel bearings and stuff, that is normal, like, preventative maintenance that you want to handle as it is, too. So,
yeah, you gotta remember, like, a lot of parts too are they're non-greasable now, so that kind of affects how long stuff lasts. It's like when I replace stuff with greasable,
yeah, it just sucks how like stuff can be, too. Like,
yeah. So I think the big thing is just, like, this thing needed some TLC right off the bat, really.
yeah, these things definitely needed some love to begin with,
But on the bright side, you know, what was it, like 9,000 or something you paid for it? I mean,
yeah, I paid 10.
10. So I feel like, you know, it was cheaper because I knew it needed some work. So, I mean, it sucks it needed work, but, well, you pay 10 for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's working great. I really can't complain about it now. Like, it's comfortable. I get everything I need out of it. It's just...
They could have better seats.
Yeah, the seats aren't the best. But, you know, you take it as they come, and you take the hits as they come, and all you can do is just keep running with it, and that's all that I keep doing. I mean, I'm just rolling with the punches at this rate, because no matter what you do or what vehicle you buy, there's always going to be maintenance that has to be done to it anyhow, so...
Yeah, but that's the beauty when you start replacing everything. You get that good old lifetime warranty, so if stuff goes out again, like, you're not... Like my Dodge truck that I had, because I had to replace the front end every 6 months, because, you know, Dodges suck. Like, everything was lifetime warranty, so, like, you just had the inconvenience of, oh, man, I got to tear my truck apart again.
I know.
On the bright side, it's like it's all lifetime warranty stuff, so I'm not paying anything.
Right.
But we drive a lot. We drive on rough stuff. Like that freaking Texas tornado day. Like it must have, well, I was riding out there a lot previously. But there was like a little washout that happened in the road and I didn't, like it was like real narrow. I didn't see it until I was like, oh crap, it's right there, and I hit it. I'm pretty sure I dukes a hazard my Tahoe.
Oh, that don't shock me.
But, you know, we drive and stuff like that all the time. So, you know, our crap's gonna break a lot.
It's gonna get worn out a lot. We just need to go give ourselves one of those side-by-sides.
No. That's like the freaking Taurus. Like, I'm really surprised. Like, it's got 200,000 miles on it now, and like a wheel bearing just now went out. Like,
right. No, I get that. Yeah, that's... We are a mile from the police department.
make sure if you gotta stop on the road, really pay attention behind you.
Yeah, I don't think we have to. I'm sure they'll have a parking lot. Seems like a beautiful day out. Have we thought about, why do people always say Toyotas are the more reliable vehicle? Everybody seems to think that, but they always compare that to everyday driving. They don't say
they used to be. They're starting to go downhill, but dude, like the motors run for freaking ever.
Oh yeah, those motors on those do great. But I mean, you guys saw what happened with Connor the other day in his Toyota. Runs great, reliable, but gets stuck in wet grass, so.
Well, that comes down to the tires. But, I don't know, that's the other thing here, too, like, I prefer four-wheel drive over all-wheel drive, like.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
I don't know, like.
Plus, this is the police department right here. Is this the police department? Oh, yeah, here it is. Police and Sheriff's Department, okay.
But the all-wheel drive SUVs sit lower too, so like, I don't know. I wouldn't be doing the stuff like I was trying to do in my Tahoe with a RAV4. Because the RAV4 was actually I was going to get before I get the Taurus, but it's like... Right.
Do you want me to just drop you right here?
I'll just pull up here. Can you guys give me a Tahoe?
They got a lot of nice cars.
Watch.
For a small town, they got a lot of squad cars, and they're all sitting here.
Okay, want to take bets? Are they gonna try to ID me to get my ID?
That'd be kind of funny. Just literally walk in and be like, I'm here to pick up my ID. The ambulance said that they dropped it off. And then I'd ask him if you can get your police report, or see if you can, I try and get the report some way or somehow, that way we can figure out where we got to go next. I'm going to try and research it while you're getting your license. Oh, yeah. Alright guys, well we're here at the Yankton Police and Sheriff's Department here. Corey's picking up his license. So how is everybody doing today? Is everybody having a good day? Hopefully everybody's having fun. It's a little hot out today, but it's alright. It could be better, but can't win them all. Yeah, they did find his license in an ambulance. So, we're here now to pick up his license, and then we're gonna go get, grab some stuff from his Tahoe. I am interested in seeing how today's going to play out, too. I am definitely interested to see how today's going to play out. I've got good hope for today's chase. I think we've got a good chance today at seeing something good. Yeah, we're gonna have to look for all that stuff, but I'm really hoping that we'll be able to, go get into the lot and go get most of his stuff today, if not all of it. His Tahoe is definitely totaled. For those of you that didn't see the pictures of his Tahoe, here's what his Tahoe looks like. So, as you guys can see, it definitely was not an easy accident, but thankfully Corey came out of it unscathed, so that was the good news at least. But yeah, his Tahoe is definitely toast. So unfortunately, that's the bad news. But we're here at the Yankton Police Department picking up his license because the ambulance company dropped it off since they found it in the ambulance. So we're gonna run over there and get his equipment out of it, and then chase today. Looks like it should be a good day today. Looks like we're gonna have storms pop pretty much over top of us almost. Looks like around 5 or 6, so we're gonna try and quickly get some stuff out of his Tahoe. That way we can get rolling again. I'm going to take a look at models real quick, the SPC, see what they're saying, if they've updated anything about today's forecast or anything like that. Nothing changed in the forecast, at least. The next update comes out in like 50-ish minutes, 45-ish minutes or so, so not too bad. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today, as you guys always do. Thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. All the ways you guys continue to support the stream. It is very definitely grateful for your support. We will be chasing today. We're waiting for storms to initiate, but that should be in a couple hours. So thankfully, we should be able to get some stuff out of his Tahoe if we can go over there and do it quickly. Hopefully, we'll be able to do it quickly and be able to get all of his stuff and put it into my Tahoe before the chase. Vince's Tahoe, from what Corey said, wasn't in that bad of a shape. According to Corey, he said that it like kind of crumpled his bumper a little bit and bent his back hatch in. Vince said that it damaged the unibody or whatever, so it's going to be totaled. But Vince's impacts weren't that bad. At least from what Corey told me, but it was enough that like the way the damage fell, it likely totaled his vehicle. But I haven't personally seen any pictures of it, and from what Corey told me, it's more of like the back hatch to the bumper damage type thing. I'm just glad that they were both alright. That's all that mattered to me. They were both alright, and you can always get another vehicle. You can always get another vehicle. I might actually take this moment to spray off the windshield. Let me do that real fast. Well, actually, I could probably pull into the spot next to me here in a second. Just in a second. I don't know how long Corey's going to be inside, or how, oh, he's already coming back out, so never mind. Well, that was quick.
Hey, I want to go to the gas station.
Yeah.
Replenish beverages and stuff. It's hot. Red truck was at fault.
Oh, they marked the red truck at fault? Oh, I'm actually surprised they printed it out.
And has insurance.
Oh, good. Well, then that should make things easier. What's the... we can go to the gas station, but what's the... hold on. Yeah, at least, yeah, see, that's what I tried explaining to Vince. Is
so, it was the lady with the kids in the back.
She was the one who caused it?
Yep.
Are you kidding me? I can't believe that. She had her kids in the car, and she was the one that caused the accident.
Yep.
That is... I don't even know what to say about that. That's a whole new level of ignorance. I hate to say it, but it's true. That you've got your small kids in the car and you... I mean, then again, she could have been doing mom stuff. I get it. Like if she was trying to reach something in the back seat or something for the kids. But still, like, you need to be ultra, like, uber paying attention.
Well, like, so I mean, I know there was no. She wasn't even trying to slow down. I was hitting full speed.
Right.
So.
Yeah, but that's what I tried explaining to Vince is that.
Whoa.
What?
Don't say nothing. This is. Yeah, it's muted.
Hold on.
He's the only one that says that.
Really?
Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was 5 people on that ride.
5 cars involved? Jeez. Hopefully there's a gas station over here somewhere. Because it says the yard is only 1.5 miles away from us. There's a gas station. That's CNX right there. Well, Corey got his license, so that's the win right there.
And I didn't pay for the report.
Yeah, that's even, well, it's probably because you didn't download it. I'll just go right here and then. So was it the guy that was calling? Is there like a dispatcher that was calling to check?
I don't know if they even have a dispatcher. It's like an extremely old man.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it'd be like his kid or something, but like it's a small operation.
You mind if I look at that while you're in there?
Work.
Oh, let's see.
You want something?
Cheese. No.
Cheese?
No, I just saw the charges for the driver. Jeez. And they had an expired license.
You gotta be kidding me.
They charged him with distracted driving, and following too close, and their driver's license status was expired.
Wow.
Jeez. Sorry guys, I'm looking at the accident report right now. That is crazy. So the driver not only didn't have a valid driver's license, they were charged with distracted driving. Sorry, I'm trying to read the report right now. That's crazy. But at least the person who caused the accident had... The person who caused the accident had insurance. Even though they didn't have a valid driver's license, they had insurance. Oh my gosh. Well, I think we figured out.
You know, you said you didn't want nothing. I got your Red Bull anyway.
I appreciate it. Okay, let's see what the narrative says on here. It looks like that Vince was considered... That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's there, okay. So technically it looks like they... Oh yeah, Vince was vehicle 3, you were vehicle 2. Because I think it was the Jeep that hit you. Because in the narrative it says the Jeep was traveling eastbound. And according to this, it looks like the Jeep, you got pushed into the intersection, and the Jeep is vehicle number 4. They hit you and then went back to the back. So it was the Jeep that you got hit from a truck from behind, and then you got hit from the Jeep in the front.
That would explain why my front end's so messed up. So I know that sure wasn't from getting shoved into Vince. So wait. I wonder if the red truck hit Vince.
That's what I'm curious about. This is the narrative. It says, Vehicle 1 was westbound on Highway 50 approaching 436. The driver of Vehicle 1 stated they were opening a juice. Oh, opening a juice for a backseat occupant, being a child, and took their eyes off the road for 1 second. When the driver looked back at the roadway, they saw the rear end of vehicle number 2, which is apparently you by the looks of it. The rear end of vehicle number 2. Vehicle 2 was parked on Highway 50 with its blinker attempting to turn southbound on 436. Once Vehicle 1 struck Vehicle 2, Vehicle 2 was pushed forward and struck the rear end of Vehicle 3, being Vince's vehicle. Vehicle 3 was also parked on 50 with its blinker attempting to turn south. After Vehicle 2 struck Vehicle 3, the vehicle was pushed out into the eastbound lane of travel where it struck Vehicle 4. Vehicle 4 was eastbound on Highway 50 when Vehicle 2 struck. So they're saying that your Tahoe hit the Jeep when they were going by.
So
they're saying that when you got rear-ended, when you were pushed into the other lane, that Jeep was passing, and you were pushed into that Jeep as it was passing.
So I didn't hit Vince.
No. Oh, no, they said you did. Because Vince is Vehicle 3. So it said Vehicle number 2, you struck Vehicle number 3. The vehicle was pushed out into the eastbound lane and attempted to turn south. Wait, no, that's a different one. Lane of travel where it struck Vehicle 4. Vehicle 4 was eastbound on Highway 50 when Vehicle 2 struck it. After the collision, Vehicle 4 lost control of the vehicle and collided with Vehicle 5. The driver of Vehicle 1 was wearing their seatbelt and sustained serious injuries where they were transported to the hospital. Injured person 1 was in the back seat on the driver's side and that was not properly wearing their seatbelt. They were transported to the hospital with serious injuries. Injured person 2 was in the back seat of the passenger side and they were properly restrained in a car seat. They were transported to the hospital but was not injured in the accident. The driver of vehicle 4 was wearing their seatbelt and was not injured. The driver of vehicle 5 was wearing their seatbelt and was transported to the hospital as a precautionary measure. All vehicles sustained disabling damage in the accident and were towed away from the scene by Gary's Repair. End of report.
Dang, so I had a head-on collision yet to boot.
Yeah. Yeah, according to this, yeah, it was... I thought somebody struck you from the side, but apparently it was you got pushed into traffic and collided with a car that was going eastbound. So that's when you had your second impact.
How the hell did I walk away from that, man?
I don't know. Internet?
That's what I was confused about, because that black Jeep was messed up sitting behind me, so I was like, I wasn't sure if the red truck hit me first or that black Jeep, but I thought, I was kind of thinking that black Jeep rear-ended me and the red truck was trying to miss it. Lo and behold, had a head-on collision with the black Jeep, so I got hit by the red truck.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah, but I'm shocked that, like, I don't know if Vince didn't see it happen or what, but I was shocked that Vince didn't know what happened. But geez, that all of this happened because that woman was giving her kid juice. Like, isn't that crazy?
She's probably on her phone just trying to sit there and say, oh, I was trying to do this.
Right.
Like, I wasn't really distracted. I was helping my kid. Like, because, I mean, distracted driving.
It still is distracted, yeah.
I don't know. I guess it depends on the state how hard they'll punish you if you're on your phone. I know some states, like, they hit you hard if you're, like, distracted on your phone.
Yeah.
You're not screwed, but...
That's just crazy. Just to read it all and be like, well, damn. Like, you know.
Well, I was kind of hoping it wasn't the lady with the kids, because, like, you gotta be stupid. But...
Yeah, but as a parent, I know how it can be when you're just trying to, like, keep your kids happy, but at the same time, even with Cooper, I would never, like, do anything like that while I'm driving, especially at highway speeds. Like, I'm glad that everybody, well, for the most part, ended up all right. They said there were serious injuries in one of the vehicles, but... Somebody in my chat said the woman was still yelling about her car afterwards.
She was?
Yeah, apparently. It was probably somebody that was watching, because I didn't go through your stream. There are people that were watching and don't have one. So. Alright, we gotta find this.
Well, there's so many cars, I mean, who knows which lady would upset.
Right. Where is... It says it's up here on the right. Is it just past this, like, co-op building?
Yes. Maybe this is the next one, I think.
This one right here?
I think.
Sure.
Yeah, it's back there.
Okay. Where do you want me to pull in first? That way you can, is it just this door?
Yeah, just pull up here, see if it's in there.
Okay.
Oh my god, this brings back PTSD so bad.
Yeah, oh, there he is sitting right there.
Makes me confused, like, well, that's not the same guy you were with. gonna pull over here. He's gonna get the truck out. Just pull all the way to get it out.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, but guys, we are definitely intending on chasing today. We are definitely chasing. We're just coming here to grab some equipment out of Corey's Tahoe first.
I need that.
Yeah. So what's everybody up to today while we're waiting on Corey to do everything? Yeah, you guys will see you'll see Big Red here shortly when we pull up to it to get the stuff out.
Let Vince know he's labeled not insured on there right now. They need his insurance.
Oh, okay.
Because the lady at the sheriff's department first said that we need your insurance information. It's like, you have it. It's on there, and he's confused. He said, we're missing Ohio insurance. He's like, wait, no, we're missing Wisconsin insurance. It's like, yeah, you got mine. It's on here.
Right.
And I was going to give him the info off there, but it says not insured on Vince's. So.
Yeah. What did they need his insurance for?
He's got, I don't know, I'm just being part of the accident, I'm assuming, but...
Oh. Yeah, I'll let him know.
But he's trying to call him now, so I'm sure Vince won't answer. So
Oh, yeah, Vince won't answer.
Let him know that let Vince know that they're trying to call.
Okay, I'll call him real quick. Corey, no answer. Oh, he's got it. Okay. Let's see. So it says the driver that caused this was charged with no valid driver's license, careless driving, operator failing to assure ages 5 to 7 are secured with a seatbelt, meaning one of their kids was not secured in the vehicle. Wow. Hello, I was just calling you to let you know that that guy was trying to get a hold of you. Yeah, that's what I was going to mention to you as well. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that's all I needed. He asked me to call you to make sure you knew they were calling about the whole thing. Yeah, I didn't. We literally just got out of there. I didn't hear anything from him, but I just read the report. Pretty crazy. He didn't have to pay anything. It was a paper report. They just printed it off for him. We're at the sheriff. Because that's where the ambulance company dropped off its license. So we went to the sheriff's department to pick that up, and they printed off the report for him. Yeah, let me see. I don't see if it says when it was completed, but, yeah, they do. It's definitely done now. They ended up charging the woman in the Dakota with, she didn't have a valid driver's license, careless driving, and operator failing to assure passengers between the ages of 5 and 17 are secured with a seatbelt. So they had a minor in the car that was not wearing a seatbelt when they did that. Well, apparently they weren't seatbelted correctly or something, I don't know, but that's what it says in the statement. It says that the woman was trying to hand her kid a juice, and then she looked back forward and then impacted all the vehicles. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what Corey and I have. It was 5 vehicles involved total. Apparently what the report states happened is according to at least what I'm seeing, the vehicle behind Corey was rear-ended, or actually no, I think Corey was rear-ended by the Dakota, according to this. Corey was rear-ended by the Dakota. Then when he made impact with you, that pushed him into the eastbound lane of travel. And when that happened, his vehicle struck an eastbound passing vehicle, which was that Jeep. And that Jeep lost control after Corey hit their vehicle, and then they crashed into another vehicle behind the vehicles. Yeah, the Jeep driver stated after they made impact with Corey's vehicle, they lost control. Yeah, I mean, if you send even if they do, as long as you show proof of insurance, then you're fine. Oh, I know. Right, no, I get that. I looked at everything else, so he's talking to the guy right now. I don't know what's all going on with it, but we're just waiting to get the green light so we can go start pulling stuff out of this Tahoe, because the storms are supposed to initiate like right over us. So I told Corey, I was like, let's just go get your stuff and see if we can fit it all in the Tahoe, or fit it all in my Tahoe real quick, and then we'll go chase. Like, it ain't that big of a deal. We got a couple hours before initiation, so. No, from what? Hold on. Right. Yankton. Are you ready? Are we good to go? Yeah, no, I would just verify everything with them and all that stuff, so, but I just wanted to call you and let you know that guy was trying to get a hold of you, but everything's all good now. But that stuff makes sense, though. I mean, but I'll let you go. We got to try and get all this stuff out quickly. That way we can not get screwed up from today's chase, but we should be able to get most of it out fairly quickly. Yeah, we'll talk to you later. See ya. Bye.
So I learned a lot. So I asked if I could like keep my key or something. He's like, "Oh no, you'll get docked $400 for the key. It's even
Really?
more for the fob." It's like, "Oh, it's like take your license plate or whatever." It's like, "Well, did that thing even make it?"
Right.
Oh, jeez. So depressing. I don't know.
Go ahead and do what you're doing. Nothing has initiated yet, so we're doing good. We're getting a good chunk of the stuff out of his car now, so nothing has initiated yet. Hints of possible initiation, but nothing yet. Alright guys, we're almost done getting his stuff out. I gotta take a peek at radar, make sure nothing's happening yet. Still nothing as of 10 minutes ago, so we're doing good. We'll only have to go south, so we should be alright. Ooh, should have really had something to eat or drink before we started this. I am so hungry now. Like, out of energy. God, I do have a water in a couple things today. I just remembered that. His camera's no longer. He said he doesn't know how it was streaming because the wires are cut from it. So we don't know how it kept going. But thank you guys all again so much for your support. I know Corey appreciates it. And if I missed any donations or anything, I apologize, guys. Thank you so much for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, Super Chats, all that stuff. Thank you guys for your continued support as always. Alright, we're going to go out there and finish this up. Cold air in here. Nothing is initiated yet, so that's the good news. Nothing is initiated.
I mean, I really hope it doesn't happen. I mean, what a freaking mess.
Alright, we're gonna get rolling here in a second, guys. I'm about ready to get rolling. I had to sit in the dang AC. Good thing the storms haven't fired yet. We're going to be going straight south anyway.
Yeah, run up there. I'm going to smoke a cigarette quick. Run up there, let them know we're good to go. Got all this crap up here. Hope we got time. We have to run to Walmart and get like something else to move the stuff around so we're not losing stuff everywhere.
See you later, Big Red.
Wait, make sure I got my phone up there.
Yeah, make sure you got your phone again.
This sucks.
Well, I can't say it enough how grateful I am that you're okay. It's always different when you see it in person compared to the pictures. It's literally by the grace of God. I don't know how you didn't get hurt.
To be honest, I mean, even though I was in the wreck and seen it in person, like, look at the pictures, it's like, doesn't seem terrible. Then we pull up and it's like, holy crap, man.
Yeah.
Like, how? All I know, this AC feels amazing right now.
Yes, it does. Indeed, it does.
Oh, God. Well, I believe that's the quickest teardown you'll ever see.
I know. I didn't expect it to go that fast, honestly. Probably because it was hot.
Gosh, I'm surprised it didn't slow us down.
What didn't slow us down?
The hot.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I'm dying.
I know. I'm freaking cooked right now. You want to look up and see if there's a Walmart nearby?
I would hope there's a Walmart. Yeah, there is. That's one of the last places we stopped before this happened.
Oh, right.
Whatever the main drag is, north-south road.
Okay. That main drag's 81, right?
Yeah.
You got everything you needed, though. You got the... Do you need the registration or anything like that?
I got it. It's up here.
Okay, you got the registration. Did you grab your title?
Title's at home.
Okay. I thought you still had it. You got your plate. I'm just trying to make sure. And you've got all the paperwork from the transmission and all that stuff, right? Dehydrated now. Without a doubt. I didn't expect it to be this quick though. This is dumb for me to realize at this point. We should have pulled your mirrors off and put them on my Tahoe.
Oh, I was actually already thinking about it.
Well, Hobnob already told me he's got some for me if I need them, but I was like, dude, mine are destroyed from hail. It's like,
Well, that was giving my surprise for you. I was going to order you beers.
yeah. I did not expect us to get that done in like an hour, honestly. part, though. I can't say it enough, though, how glad I am you're okay. 'Cause it's just like what happened with me. I don't know how you can come out unscathed, and that's a lot to do with faith for me, that I just think that you were protected.
Yeah, I know there's people that think like, oh, this is being exaggerated, but like pictures don't do justice how bad it is until you see it. Once you see it in person, it's like, holy crap.
Yeah. I mean, because the pictures really, pictures are 2 dimensional. You don't see that your freaking whole engine compartment is pretty much in your lap, like all that, so. But you got your keys too, right? You got your house key, your tourist keys. You just left the car keys there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe that Chevy emblem in the back made that.
I know, right?
So guys, we got a souvenir. I kept the Chevy emblem in the back. Everything's broken back there. It was really easy to pop off.
Yeah. I'm glad I was able to open up those back doors, because if not, then it would have been difficult to get that light bar off. Oh,
well, we could have got the bar off. That's all that mattered. The brackets. You get
the brackets. You said, so it's south of town? That Walmart is south of town?
It's in town. It's just, I saw it's on that north-south road. Dang it, GPS. So, yeah, you go east to 81, then you go north. North of that.
Damn it. As soon as I was ready to go, I need water. I drank a little bit of what I had left, but I can feel I'm getting a headache from being dehydrated. Go, truck, go. No, it's at 30, so that's why. I can feel how much heavier it is on my back axle right now.
Well, you just more than doubled your equipment back there.
I know. I uploaded the video to Twitter and tagged you in it. Every aspect of our lives doing this, there is always some sort of a story to tell. Whether it's just going to do something at the hotel or accidents like this, it's kind of crazy. Oh, we should have turned there, damn it.
That was 81 already?
No, it's...
I looked at this road going straight to it.
Yeah, this will go to 81. It just said it was faster to go north there and then go east a little bit, but that's fine. We'll just go straight through downtown. Is there any sort of food here, like McDonald's or anything?
Oh yeah, it's a big town.
We'll just go south on 81 after we get out of here, get in position for the stuff that's going to initiate here any minute now. Literally, it should be here. What did you say you needed from there?
Like a small plastic container, something I can throw all this new stuff in.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe a couple for when the Walmart bags explode in the back.
Yeah. We can just throw the bags in the Tupperware, like the plastic container, instead of dumping it out. Just put the plastic bag in there.
Well, we don't have room for too big of a container, so.
Yeah. We have a lot of stuff to unload when we get to your house. Oh, there's Casey's. Oh, I think I just came.
So we always take our viewers on the most, I guess, should we call them odd adventures?
Yeah, I mean, isn't that the weird thing too? It's just like, that's why I said, like, we show pretty much every experience that we have in doing this job is shared with everybody that watches the streams. Like, the accident, my accident was streamed. Like, we literally invite them into every aspect of our lives when we're out here. This feels weird, but trust me, I know I was freaking watch it, dude. I've got extra weight and I will plow you so hard.
No plowing today, thank you.
I remember how emotional I was when I left this Storm Seeker after my accident, when I finally got all my gear out of it and then I left it. It was hard. Because I just kept looking at it and I'm like, how was I not hurt? I don't get it.
Dude, honestly, because I was kind of thinking I was going to be coming back here by myself to get my stuff out there for a little bit, but if I would have came back here by myself, I think that would have been very bad. So I probably would have just ended up sitting there staring at for hours.
Yeah, that's kind of how it was for me, because Vince took me to the rental car, and then I pretty much, like, we chased separately, obviously, and then I had to come back all by myself and uninstall everything and get it in my rental car, and that was brutal. That part of it was brutal. You never want to be like it's a traumatic event in your life, no matter how you twist it. Like, gotta love the smell of cow ass. Do you want anything from McDonald's?
Probably get a snack. I try not to eat too much before you do a chase, and it's like, you know, the attack of the 10-200.
Well, yeah, I get that. Well, is there anything you would want from there, like fries or anything? I'm not saying now, but I can drop you off at Walmart real quick and go grab the food and then pick you back up. If not, I'll just freaking go there and wait for you. Oh, my head is killing me. Grab a couple of waters while you're in there, too. Or maybe we should just go to... I gotta get gas anyway. We'll have to go to Casey's at some point.
Until I overexerted myself.
Yeah, dude, I am. Well, you were freaking nice. You were dripping. Like, you were just straight up dripping sweat. And now, like, my head is killing me from all that because I didn't drink enough water before. I was going to drink my Red Bull, but I'm like, no, that's an even faster way to dehydrate myself, so I'm not going to do that.
Look at you, Jeep driver on your phone. That was started swerving towards
off your phone. See if she heard that.
Oh, this is one of the last places we went with Big Red. Went here. Left, went to the gas station west of town of 52. Filled up with gas, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, at least Vince got to take his home.
The tow truck guy laughed. I was like, even though I looked forward, like before I got out, I seen like the hood was crinkled, and I knew she was done.
Yeah.
So I still tried to start it and see if I could drive it.
Oh yeah.
He's just dying. He's like, yep, I can imagine. You still got that one little ounce of hope.
Hope is what we all crave. We all try and look for the best of everything, and there's never real other way to put it. Difficult, it ain't easy, but it's so important to never, that guy thought we were a cop. Never give up that hope. Even when it seems like all hope is lost, because man, I can, I'll never forget the day I was gonna off myself, and I just gave up hope, and that was like the worst, most like, everything sucks feeling in the world, and then something came back to me. I think it was my kid. And then once you even get just the slightest bit of hope, you realize that things aren't as bad as they seem. You know, it sucks that you lost your car, but you're fine. Like, that in itself is incredible, because imagine what it would have been like if you would have, say, broken both your legs or something like that, and guess what? Boom, now you can't chase, and now you have no ways of making money, you know what I mean? Like, you want me to just drop you here real quick?
Sure.
Or you want me to come in? I'll go in if you...
I'm sure. I mean, I want to.
Okay.
You want a McDonald's or Casey's?
I don't know. I'll flip around and drop it off by the door. I don't know if there is an Arby's right there. Literally right there. I'm gonna have to go to Casey's regardless for gas. So even if I go to McDonald's, then I'm still gonna have to go to Casey's. Poke. I was gonna hit that. I don't care.
I like how you use my terminology. I always say poke. I'm gonna poke this. And here's you. Poke.
Do you want anything from Arby's or McDonald's or anything like that?
Mott sticks and a large Coke.
6-piece or 4-piece?
6.
Okay.
Watch, I get my ID back and I lose my wallet.
Right. Call me when you're done. I'll be right back. All right. Alright, off to Arby's. I'm gonna get me some Mott sticks, and Corey wants some, so, I mean, we ain't really got no choice here. Louise, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. We really couldn't do this without your guys' support. Corey and Vince are my closest friends, and it's my responsibility, even if it's an inconvenience, which this wasn't, to be there for them, because I know they would be there for me.
Welcome to Arby's. Please place your order whenever you're ready.
Yes, can I get 3 large orders of mozzarella sticks, a medium curly fry, and 2 large Cokes?
Okay.
That'll be all.
Would you like any Arby's or sea ketchup or marinara?
Marinara, please.
Alright, it'll be $26.09. Second window, please.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can feel how heavy the back end of my Tahoe is right now. My goodness. Oh, that one. Okay, so it's the next one. I am freaking tired, exhausted, everything in between. Thankfully, it looks like we're starting to get signs of initiation to our south. And all we have to do is blast south on 81, so. Hi. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Aaron, I appreciate it, but we really should be here for one another. That's what's important. Like I said, I know if push came to shove that Corey would be there if I was in that same situation. So it's also my responsibility to be there for him too, and Vince if Vince would have been stranded. I mean, they are brothers to me, and I would have dropped everything and left immediately if I was, if I was in that situation too. So. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Corey didn't even take his phone with him. Off to the side over here, wait for him to come out. Yeah, so as you guys can see, we do already have one storm popping right now. I'll show you guys here real quick. We do have one storm that is already initiated just barely to our southwest, thankfully. Storm should start moving southeast. We're up here. Purple crayon. So walk out of the door you came out of and go immediately to the right, and I'm parked on like the curb over there.
Oh, yeah, I went on way.
Where'd you go?
Walk out the door and went left.
Yeah, definitely go right. I don't see you.
I'm hiding behind the building right now.
Oh, I'll put on my strobe so you can see the obvious white SUV.
Copy.
All right, we'll see you in a sec.
All right.
Bye.
Yep.
All right, so what I was getting at is that, so we're going to go due south here on 81 and just start making our way in that direction. The storm should start going this way, so we'll probably intercept somewhere near Woodland Park. Hello?
Hello? Good water. Got a bottle.
Nice. You want to do that now, or are you going to wait?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Come here, stupid.
Why you gotta talk to me like that? Here. I have some report in your wrench. Move beep.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Ouch. Son of a... Nailed it.
There's your straw's right here.
Show you a straw.
Oh yeah.
Give it to me, Pickle Daddy.
Oh yeah.
Oh. So our storm popping to our southeast or southwest. All we gotta do is go straight south and we are golden.
I hope there's a tornado for all this BS.
Mm-hmm.
I want a nice 2-mile wide wedge out in the middle of nowhere.
One that we can roll up to and be like, tickle, tickle, we're gonna give you the pickle.
I'm just gonna come knock on his door. Hello?
Since we're eating, we got over a quarter of a tank. I'll just keep going south and we'll top off on gas elsewhere, unless you want to stop now.
Oh my god, it's so good.
I know. Oh, Chew Puppy. we're gonna go. Well, that's North Fork. Yeah, we're gonna go to North Fork. That's an hour away. We can get gas down there.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's some good eating. These mozzarella sticks are exquisite right now. Oh yeah, that thing is exploding.
I was sweating so bad when I walked in there say, oh, we're done. It's like, well, I was gonna ask if you got everything, but I can say it looked like you got everything.
Yeah, I'd say there's a little bit of a hint that we were working hard.
I thought I asked him if he had a swimming pool.
I know.
But at that precise time, I didn't know if it was because I wanted to jump in the pool or drink in the pool.
Or drown. There's that.
There's always option 3. God dang, stupid people can't put lids on.
I know, mine was the same way.
$15 an hour, my butt.
That was really nice.
Wow, that's hard.
Oh, too far. I was waiting for it to register.
Yeah, it didn't click right away, but I see the corner of my eye, I didn't see the mozzarella stick. Whoop. It's like, wait, what? State line.
You know, throw this back in there. Hand me the curly fries.
Well, we have a PDS mountain of marinara.
Oh, yeah.
I repeat, PDS mountain of marinara.
What is underneath my... We actually have a storm that initiated. Like, what in the world?
And we eliminated a U-Haul.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, U-Haul would have been good to cram everything into, but realistically, what difference would it have made, you know?
Plus, that just delays getting home.
Right. Now we got everything, we can just go home tomorrow.
As long as we get back early enough, I can have almost everything in the Taurus ready to go.
Feeling up the PDS squirts tonight. Alright, you can put them back. I can't eat anymore. If you want them, have it. I'm gonna make myself sick if I keep trying to eat this food. at least we got a river crossing right here and everything.
Oh, my stomach is so cold right now.
It hurts so good.
All this flooding in this river is not high.
I know. Maybe they turned the river to Wumbo before it started raining. It's the only thing I can come up with.
Actually, it's pretty low. Whew, that coke hit the spot.
Now we're in Nebraska. We've entered Nebraska. We're gonna make it.
Are we there yet?
This is so much better than yesterday. I feel so much more productive than yesterday too, because yesterday we just aimlessly drove around and storms never fired. Like, yeah, we saw flooding and stuff, but like now we're actually driving towards a storm that's already initiated. Like, cool.
That not dragging butt. Like I said, yesterday the pain was like starting to wander off. It's like tired.
Yeah. Yeah, once I started getting tired, it was over. There was nothing more I could do.
But right now, I feel like I overexerted myself doing that work, and right now my back hurts again.
Yeah, I can get that.
But I feel like the fact that I tried to keep moving as much as I could this whole time, I think that's why I'm getting better so fast, instead of just laying in bed like everybody told me to do. I feel like that's what screws you up more than anything.
I just could never do it, you know? I could never do that because it just wasn't like... I just can't lay in bed all day, you know what I mean? Like, that's not me at all.
Yeah, there's that, but I just feel like it does more damage to your body. Like, when you're injured, maybe you're sick, so now you're not only getting weaker by laying around, but I just feel like when things don't heal right.
Yeah. Well, our storm is slowly maturing, and one even blew up right over top of Omaha. Like right over top of Omaha.
Omaha, ha, ha, ha. They don't need any tornadoes over there, though. I still can't believe that Waverly tornado. What a freaking chase.
Yeah.
No, that's what. I'm not gonna say his name, the kid that's always complaining about storm chasers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he tried calling me out, saying that we wish for tornadoes. Like, no, we don't. You know, here, Waverly, that was like one of the most photogenic tornadoes I think you'll ever see, and you can't even enjoy it because it did damage and killed people. Like,
yep, that's always the struggle with all this.
I just want to be like, ooh, look at this. I can't do it.
Yeah, now you can't be excited about it anymore.
My freaking knee is on fire. What is going on?
You think it was from the lifting or something?
Huh?
You think it was from lifting or anything like that? Like,
I don't know. Even the wrecker guy said, so I go, man, I can't believe I walked away from that. He looked at me and goes, you should have been dead.
I'm like, thanks, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's like, thanks, man. But he goes, dude, I've been doing this for 54 years, man. I've seen a lot of stuff, and that's one of those wrecks you roll up onto, and you know in your mind right away there's a fatality here. It's like trying to find the driver of the vehicle, and then they point at you, and you're walking around. We're like, no way.
Right.
Like, hello, it's me.
thank you for your super chat. Can we see the storm here yet? Sorry, I don't mean to take Vince's trademark. I think it's that guy off to the right there. I think it's that little one over there to the right.
It's a little goober.
It is a little goober. Maybe little, but I think it'll get the job done. Lightning strike on it. It's happening.
Heck yes.
Storm decides to give us something beautiful as a consolation prize after having to do all that today.
Just overall, all the BS since Friday.
Yeah, I get that. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got just shy of 3,000 people watching with 2,700 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button when you tune in. Thank you guys so much for your donations as well. I did not see them yet. Caitlin, Paula, and there was one other one. Carrie, Scarlett, Pamela, Janice, Michael, thank you guys all so much for your donations. It is greatly appreciated. My Tahoe's like, what are you doing to me? This is heavy. It's so heavy and I'm so moist.
Yeah, you might want to stay out of the mud today.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to play around with that. If it's dirt, yeah, but mud, I don't think so. Just listening to all your tools rattle in the back. Loggy Frog, thank you so much for 18 months of membership. I mean, there's nothing wrong with mozzarella sticks. They're delicious. We are en route to the storm to our south right now. Thank you so much for where is it? So random, I did not expect it to do that. Oh, people. Let's hope we can pull something good out of today. I got hope.
Barry's like, get that rear light off the back. That might mess with that.
No.
Well, everything's broken anyway. I mean, could have gotten it off, you know, but I don't really.
Should have just ripped the whole spoiler off. That's what you could have done. I know, I honestly considered getting that spotlight off of there.
I thought about it, but that one's junk.
Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah.
Like, it's LED, but it's not like the good LED like that's on my Taurus.
Right.
The light's like super blue, purplish, and it's not bright.
They severe warned the Omaha one. Hopefully our storm gets going like that. The Omaha one's probably barely moving too. Southeast at 10. Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to be in. It looks, dang it, it looks like it's on a boundary. Look at that. Looks like it's right on a boundary.
Better get on it.
Definitely very close.
Only about 2 hours away.
At least, if not more. Let's see what it says on GPS. 2.5. About all the environment. I mean, the real question is ours going to do that too? You know what I mean? Like, is it going to pop through the cap? Well, it is. It's already at 40,000 feet, so it already popped through the cap. Omaha 150. Yeah, I don't think storm speed should be all that high today, honestly. Especially when that storm's moving at 10 right now. Where our storm initiated, we've got 6,000 K. We're at the very cusp of good shear. Effective listens at 100. Yeah, that looks like it over there. I think you can see the base off to the right there.
I'll show you a piece.
Oh, the exhaustion is going to beat the crap out of me soon. I can feel it. And it's always eating that food, and then you're just like, oh yeah, food coma, baby.
Somebody responded to or a comment on your video just said stupid effing chasers.
Yeah, like that has anything to do with anything.
So I responded with, yeah, stupid chasers, not stupid driver that wasn't paying attention to the kids in the backseat. Stupid
Yeah, just it
chasers.
amazes me the person that caused the accident had a small child in the backseat.
Not one, two.
Well, 2 small children in the backseat. That drives me insane. And an expired license.
Oh, dude, she is so screwed. So screwed. So, like, not only is she at fault for this, but she wasn't supposed to be driving to begin with.
Yep. Now the real question is, do we go west on 20 or do we keep going south and then west? That's a real quirker. Oh, there's a good skunk smell. That's a skunk.
Sorry.
Smells French. So 6,000 CAPE is a measure of the amount of instability in the atmosphere. CAPE stands for convective available potential energy, and it's pretty much the fuel for thunderstorms, like gasoline is to a car. So anything over 3,000 CAPE is considered extreme CAPE, as in like extremely high. Well, nobody's in that van anyway. South on 81. Maybe we can just go to Norfolk and then go west on 275 or something. Yeah, the US 20 storm is the one we're currently targeting right now. Hopefully we pray the storm did something today.
Okay, where'd that charger
activity. It's got that boundary going into its inflow region. Which sucks. You can see this. Oh, well, our storm might get that boundary too. It looks like it's draped all the way up here. Oh well, everything happens for a reason. I'm confident in that. Yeah, we're quickly closing in onto this storm. Quickly. Not slowly, but quickly.
What the heck?
What?
Des Moines? Freaking
Yeah, I saw that tornado warning. I didn't know it was on the ground. I saw the tornado warning that came from it. It's no longer warned, but yeah, it was tornado warned moving at like 5 miles an hour. Oh good, it looks like our storm had one fire on its southern flank, and it looks like it's trying to get more intense. That's good. That's what we needed. Just what we needed. We've just hit them unprecedented, or that car.
Yeah, stopping's optional.
Yeah, hopefully those two cells that we're going towards merge. If they merge, I think they're going to have a lot better of a potential today. Those two are like two separate storms. If they can turn into one beefy chunker, that's all we ask for. Well, that's it right next to us. Some of the recent GRs have some garbage right now. Its data keeps being like 10 to 15 minutes old, and then it updates. Like now, it says the last update was a 501. Thank God for Omega. There's our baby. We gotta go over there and give it that huck too.
Get the cobwebs off.
Observed tornado north of Davenport.
What?
Yep. Man, this is a horrible day for Vince to be at home. That is so close to his house. That's like an hour and a half away. Oh my gosh, look at that hook. Jeez. I hope that's how today goes for everybody. Like, please. I mean, the base already looks good over there. It really does.
big hail, you're gonna wreck your windshield?
Oh, hell yeah.
Heck yes.
Spectacular on my roof. Can't look at it. Text daughter real quick. Do you know where my radio's at? It's on, because that's how I pull my
I don't even know where mine are at.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Were they in the car?
Yeah, I might have grabbed them Friday, I don't remember.
So, Sue asked how the three of us met. Well, I don't even remember how you and I met the first time.
That Michigan chase where I ate the tree.
Ate the tree. Was that like near Grand Rapids or something?
Kalamazoo, I think.
Kalamazoo. I think that's when we first met. I met Vince for the first time after Hurricane Ida, because Reed's car was screwed and he called Vince for help, and I had no idea who the heck Vince was. And then Vince came and, like, there wasn't anything Vince could do for him. Like, he's like, you got tire plugs? And he's like, yeah, but I've got one, and you've got like 7 holes in each tire. This storm looks beautiful. It is exploding right now. That hook to Sharky Skipper. Alright.
I think there's an intersection in Kansas that's very similar to this, because like it seems really familiar, but it's like I think it was in Kansas.
Yeah, this does look. Yeah, it does. You know, I think it's in northern Kansas. It does seem familiar.
No, I think it's over by Greensburg.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, we were there not too long ago. Yeah, it's that same area. Except one night you were having vehicle problems or something. And that night. Was it this year or was that last year?
I can't even remember, honestly. Everything goes so fast. Yeah, we'll go to North Fork and get some gas and maybe go west. We can probably do that. Go go west out of there. We should be on the south side of the storm by then.
Anything about it. I saw him making a big deal about Friday, but I didn't see him doing anything about it. Looks like John White's over on those storms.
Oh, I get smashed my joint. I forgot it was down there.
No, it's actually protected underneath the cup holder.
Alright.
The cup holder's flipped down, so.
I just thought about that. It's like, oh no. Self-sabotage. Oh, you can see some inflow going into it. Come on.
Tickle, tickle. Oh, they put a little circle. We've got a little bit of a tornado problem. I think that's like 2%. Still, it counts.
I like 2%. I prefer it that way.
Honestly, we should probably head towards Pierce. Let me see if there's a gas station over there. Pretty sure there'd be a gas station, but they've got a Dollar General, so they've got to have gas. They've got a Casey's. Put that in GPS right now. 13 minutes away. All right, cool. Coolio. Meow. Yeah, looks like the storm might be virgin. That's good. Very, very good. How does this thing not even have like a special weather statement on it yet? Maybe it just hasn't set it to Wumbo yet, you know? Yep, Nicole, ain't nothing more true. Tornadoes do what tornadoes do. That's all there is to it. Carla said, Corey, you have my sympathy, dude. Everyone wants to talk about your pickle.
You will not talk about my pickle.
I'm just saying, I'm a grower, not a shower.
Lies. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things you just kind of want to forget about it now.
What, the car?
Everything.
Your pickle?
Yeah, that too. I mean, I know I was trying to find a red one right off the bat. It's like, I think that'd be such a bad idea.
You can call it the Red Rocket.
Red Rover.
Red Rocket.
But I think that would stimulate PTSD.
True.
You know, bad that just sounded? You really just turned this conversation the wrong way.
What?
You're talking about red rockets and that give you PTSD. It's like, wait a second here.
Wait a second. Man, I've got to clean off my windshield when we get gas. Storm's looking good over there, folks. Oh, they just severe warned it. Heck yes. Just severe warned our storm.
Jobs will slap it around.
Sized hail, 60. Hopefully all these little cell mergers really help it turn into something bigger, you know what I mean? That would be fantastic. This is sound of the radio constantly losing service. Man, I really hope there's not a damaging tornado today. You know how hard it would be to get the tornado prop spiked on this thing. Big time. That's more than any of the props have even been in freaking Iowa today, too.
Well, there's no damage. Well, I can't kind of limit what I can do.
Yeah. Out there. Red rocket. Yeah, we need these cell mergers to happen for it to really become a good storm. So I'm glad to see that these mergers are happening. Hopefully we get some good out of this bad boy. And it's forming right on the boundary now. That boundary is actually draped on this merger right here.
Get it, girl.
Looks like it's trying to get up there. So that's good. Now it actually doesn't feel too bad outside either.
I know. Where was this, like 2 hours ago?
You know, when we were trying to rip all the stuff out of your Tahoe? Yeah.
I'm so impressed how fast that went. I thought that was going to take like 4 hours.
Right. There we go. Flashy boys. purple in it now. It's looking good.
Drop it like it's up.
Alright guys, so we're headed towards a severe warning storm off to our west right now. We gotta stop here and Pierce the top off on gas. And then we'll go poke it. But thank you as well, Brian, for your PayPal donation. My dog getting that sticker. Ain't no holla back girl, ain't no holla back girl. That must be their police car. My goodness. What kind of freaking roads do we have out here?
Not straight ones.
Apparently not. There's Casey's. Good old Casey's. Always reliable.
That lady also got docked for not having her kids secured properly.
Yeah, I saw that in the citations. She done messed up. She's lucky she didn't get charged for child endangerment too.
Well, imagine getting all this stuff. You're not even supposed to be on the road.
Yep, right, exactly. Oh, there goes my, no, not my water. You can throw out the Arby's again, I'll act. Let's see here now. I'm gonna move the camera back. Is it already freaking adhered to the windshield? Probably. Yep, definitely adhered. Fudge. Yep, not going anywhere. Sucks. So I would love to move that.
What'd you break?
No, I was gonna move the freaking suction cup mount over to your side, but it's freaking adhered now. Because it's hard when we're on like storms when the freaking wiper is right in the center of it, so it causes it to pixelate more. But it's fine. I'm gonna go take a piss too real quick. I'll be right back.
Hello?
You can't hear me on my phone.
Where's that?
Oh, right there in the middle. Thanks. Ready to roll?
They see me rolling.
Looks like we're gonna have to core punch. Oh no.
Whatever will you do?
I know. Whatever will I do? We're gonna have to get south anyway.
He put KO2s on his Trailblazer. I think his tires are working on the Trailblazer.
Probably. get west out of here. Okay, so we just gotta go right on this road and we're good. Lidl, Lee, as they always say. I always love saying that to Valerie, or like you guys. Just something completely off the wall and just be like, yeah, as the kids always say, if you can't do it right, then sit on a mallet and scream wee. You know? You always just gotta poke a pickle and pretend to pee.
What?
Yes.
What? Oh, there it is. State Farm, your phone number was added to claim number. Whatever.
Good.
I don't think they're, cause I know insurance companies are going to be duking it out, but I don't really think there's much to do because her license was expired.
Yeah, it's a lot. They might even cancel her policy. I mean, they'll pay out to you guys, but they might cancel her stuff because she was driving on a not valid license.
Honestly, it'd be a quick process because of that.
Hopefully.
What a goofy goober. Alright, I want to see grapefruit size hail, Brandon.
If only. I'm going to go on this road here. This road should go due west, and then eventually there should be a south option. We could go south before that. Well, do we want to get a peek at the base first, or what do you think? If we want to peek at the base, this road here will go due south for a long time.
I think you can see the base. Of course, we're in trees.
Willow Creek State Recreation Area. Literally probably the only place in Nebraska with trees up from that road. Storm's looking good though.
Looks like it's got a clear flow.
Yeah, that's why I kind of want to just get up underneath the base, take a look at it first before we go poke it, because I'd like to see if there's anything worth looking at. But it looks like this thing, it's not really moving, but it's like hooking onto that boundary. Like, I don't think the storm itself is moving. I think it's having mergers that's like moving it further south. Yeah, it looks like it's got some.
Hello?
Lane, as always, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Lane's here.
Hello, Lane.
Corey's with me too.
You know, it's fun chasing together like this, but at the same time, it's like, what a drive.
You want to drive?
Not right now.
I was going to say, if you want to drive, you can drive. Don't bother me not.
Well, like, drive, like, you know, like, hey, I want to go here. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, no, I get that. I was going to say, but if it comes to, like, you just don't want to sit in the passenger seat anymore, let me know. It don't bother me. I'll swap with you. a good dynamic combo.
Starting to hitch.
It's that combo mambo.
That's what I want, pole barn house.
Oh yeah, those would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Nothing like being able to, wake up, walk through a door. Hey, boom, you're in the shop.
Right. Hello, dirt road. Oh, they've warned it for 2-inch hail now. It is warned for lime-size hail. What's it? It's radar indicated though.
Lime?
Yeah, lime, 2 inches. Moving southeast at 10 miles an hour. Oh, I'd love this day. If this thing were to produce a tornado, we could get so close to it. And it looks like it's trying to get that like hook on the backside too. There's even a storm behind it too, so there's so many options. So much room for activities.
When they say lime, I'm thinking of like the sandy lime. I'm like, wait, that's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, I didn't know that there was a standard size for limes. I really didn't. I didn't know they were roughly.
Isn't that like a golf ball, more or less?
Right, yeah, it's a 1/4 inch bigger than a golf ball, watching both ways, and there's a car coming that way. Put that in the stop sign. It'd be nice to pull. Said it'd be nice to pull off a good tour today. It's freaking spectacular. Yeah, because if you look at it on, now that it's all smooth, it looks very organized. If you want, I can put the laptop like centered so you can see it. Like, okay. Do stop next. Honestly, at this rate, we might as well just go west. Find a west road and start going west. Well, a dirt road right now probably isn't the best idea. But if we come across the paved one, let's get me opposed to it.
Yeah, to the paved road, send it.
Road coming up down here. I'll mark it on the map. Probably dirt, but looks like a good east-west option that goes all the way, or almost all the way. If not, we can go all the way down to the state route and then blast west. That's fine too. It's not that big of a deal. They finally severe warned that western one. Think about it this way, if we do get a tornado today, you'll be able to hang out the window to record it if you want.
I can't do that good stuff. There's always something to stop me.
Yep. We could have pulled that freaking pole off of there. I'm sure you at least got good visibility out the window anyway, but still.
Yeah, I don't even care.
Traffic. It at least feels good to be on a storm right now. Like, after yesterday,
Definitely made more progress than yesterday.
yeah, without a doubt. Whoa! I don't like how you like crest these hills like that. That was freaks me out. That wasn't a road. That was the East or West Road. That was a good one. I double back if I can. Oh, no, we'll just keep going south to the state route. We'll go east or west there. That's fine. 75 ain't too far.
Trying to get a little lowering there.
Nothing beats the smell of fresh rain.
And cow patties.
I like the curvature it's getting on the backside.
Oh, I'm liking the lowering. It's getting, whoa, what's going on in there? They were getting a walk off.
Looks like it's getting good structure over there. We're almost down to 275, so we'll get west once we do get to 275. We'll get a good view of this thing fairly quickly.
Trying to get an info tail too.
Alright guys.
Well, look at that.
Yeah, that lowering's looking better. We're going to be heading west here in a minute. Headed west once we come to the State Route 275 here, which should be right up here. And we're going to get closer to the base of this thing. It's getting some good curvature on the backside of it, so I think it's got a good chance. Just trying to get a lowering in there, so that gives us hope.
That lowering really growing.
Good. Coming up to 275 right now.
Ouch.
Just coming to pass.
Get some crawlers on the updraft.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Yeah, the lowering is really good. If that is the right side. I can't tell if that's the inflow region or if we're seeing the hook
Here
here.
you can see an inflow tail right here going straight over there.
Yeah.
really growing. And I'm feeling snowflake here.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Definitely an interesting lowering right there. Looks like, yeah, it's definitely trying to form a wall cloud over there. It's beginning. That could be the beginning of tornado genesis. Still say we've got a little bit of time, without a doubt, but the beginning of something good. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I like the right edge over there, how crisp that is.
Yeah, right there's an info man going straight into it.
Very interesting. It's definitely got a good base on it, without a doubt.
Hitting Scotty.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Nice, looking mighty fine.
I did my hair this morning just for you.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely getting lower. I don't think it's anywhere close to tornado imminent, but it's definitely looking good.
Where's that sorry yellow power cloud going?
Yeah, it's trying to organize.
Right back in there.
Yeah, just to the right of the road. Oh, a little bit of hail I see. Hasn't hit the car yet, but I see these little white things flying. Wait, is the mezzo shifting south? Is this what it's trying to do right now, just to the left of the road? Is that the new area of interest? Well, we're probably
Look at
gonna
that
drive
fucking
right
wall
under.
cloud
Ooh,
right there.
big hail! Here it comes. Oh my gosh. Dude.
Rip windshield.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there's some baseballs there.
There's definitely some baseballs.
Oh!
Oh my gosh. Oh, there goes the windshield.
Oh,
Get video, get video, get video. Grab your phone. Oh my gosh! That was a baseball. That was definitely a baseball.
No, it's not gonna do it.
That was definitely a baseball that took out the windshield. Tag weather service. Oh my gosh, here they come again. Oh.
I think it's time to start taking video.
Yeah, that was definitely a baseball. It's okay. I'm gonna tweak the weather service real quick. That's the lowering right here, so I'm gonna pull off. Yeah, that was baseball. 3 east of Meadow Grove.
Oh, I'm glad there's a glove sitting here.
My goodness. Oh!
Again! Didn't take out your Starlink, did it?
No, I don't think so. I think Starlink's still operational. No, Starlink is not operational. I hope it didn't take it out, but it might have. It might just be because we're under the storm, though. What?
Glass.
The glass? Oh no! Okay, we should probably look. Oh, jeez! Oh, dude, that is a big one! That is a big one! Oh no.
Oh, look at that lower now.
I know. Dude, these are big stones. Oh! She's getting chonky. I'm not gonna move just yet. Oh! That was a softball! That was a freaking softball! Oh my gosh! Just, Lord, please don't take the Starlink, that's all I have. We have at least one softball. FedEx, I would not advise driving in this flood. Oh, dude, look at it. Rapid rotation right there. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
We need to get south now. I had to find a road. We're just gonna have to eat it. Yeah, that won't straight up like food. So we should have a south road right here where we can go south. So that should avoid the hail too.
Hopefully the thing on the back window, we don't need that right now.
No, it should be alright. We'll have the momentum of going south, so that'll stop the forward block. There's the wall cloud.
It's actually a road? What the heck is this?
It's a road. Yeah, this road goes straight south for like a mile or so and then it comes to the T. I can't tell if that's an old wall cloud and this is the new area of interest or what, because it was rapidly rotating up here.
That kind of looks like a mess over there.
The wall, or the other wall cloud to the west.
Yeah.
I think it might be an old mezzo. So this should go south for at least another half mile to a mile. Yeah, look it off there to the right. Ooh. Oh! Wait, is that a circulation on the ground in front of us? You see it? My God! I think that's a tornado.
Yep.
Oh, and I don't have a memory card. Tornado on the ground in front of us, guys. There is, in fact, a tornado on the ground.
Look at all these cracks.
Oh! Oh!
Oh no, there's a no boy, no game.
Oh, we're about to come to a T, too. Tornado on the ground in front of us, guys.
Stupid road network.
Yeah, that's a tornado, all right. Look at that. Look at the tube going up to the cloud base. Yep.
Yep.
She's on the ground up there. Okay, this is where it comes to a T. We can go east 1 mile and then south.
I should be able to shoot video this way. You can get golf ball, baseball. Freaking trees. What? No, that's tornado road, man.
I can't tell, but it's definitely got that ground contact.
Yeah.
They must have just tornado warned it.
So it's not like a solid base of walls coming. You know, not much called tornado road.
South of this next intersection. It's ripping above it. I'd say it doesn't look that good right now, but it's the way it's ripping in the cloud base, I consider that a tornado because it's got a mezzo with it.
Right, it looks like some thorns, I guess you could say. I think we're starting to get a solid phone right there. bragging.
Yeah, it's bragging, that's for sure.
It's like looking around. I'm wondering if doing a handout somewhere. I wonder if it's maybe right here now.
Stop sign. Yes. Yeah, let me see what road this is. I'm trying to find a freaking. I had to delete video because I've got no memory on my SD card. First over the 15 Trouble's coming up behind us. Alright, let me look and see what these roads look like. They didn't mark it as observed. Alright, let's go street here. No cars, no cars. Let's go straight. The Mezzo's still a little bit off to the east, but. Oh, and of course, this stupid freaking thing. I can't see jack. It's fogging up.
I love it. Props.
But I can't see, like, anything. I can roughly make out the road with every light, but...
It's like a mix of defroster and bad windshield wipers.
Dude, I can't freaking see that.
Yeah, don't need to be in a big rush. I mean, things moving slower heck anyway.
I can't see anything at all. See, I can't tell if this thing to the right here is going to be where the handoff is, or what.
Well, there's a spot right here, too. It looks like it's all leading down the road. It's like all over.
Yeah, I see that. Traffic. This is the main wall cloud. Just off. Like my dish took 1 stone. I hope it's not enough that it broke it, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because the updraft blocking it too. But those were heckin' chunky, so I'll just
Oh yeah, those things were big. No doubt about that one. No doubt about that. I think this is still the main mezzo. Get to the side of the RFD. Oh yeah, that's over there. Dude, I wish anything, I don't know why it's fogging up like this. I tried it on warm, I tried it on cold. Takes
takes a little bit for the heat to knock out, but this is what, I don't know, some mix of bad wipers and cracked with.
Yep. Yeah, the mess right there, largest. Oh, it might be trying to form a stovepipe right here. I've got it on the camera, but there's a raindrop in the lens. We should have an east road here in a second. Should have an east road coming out. Oh yeah, this is look at the crap.
Whoa! Trees!
Yes! I think this is the road. Oh my gosh, dude, look at it go in front of us. Ripping right above us.
Oh, I got a cramp. Oh, I got a cramp. Oh.
Butt cramp!
Oh yeah,
Is it trying to the south of us? Just to our south?
right here.
Okay. RFD surgeon. Yeah, it must be.
God dang it.
Alright, we gotta get. Traffic, good. Oh yeah, it is ripping right.
Now watch this part start to go when there's white and some twins here.
Oh, is there another one trying behind us?
Now there's a roller getting that.
I'm gonna still massively rotating that way.
Don't drive that way, person.
I think that was Freddie McKinney's dad, John.
Okay. Well, then they're good.
Alright, I'm gonna pull over right here. You have enough room to get out?
We know.
Another tornado warning.
Try it not.
Oh yeah, it is ripping behind us too. Yeah, I think it is a handoff in progress.
Is there like a paved road anywhere near us to the south?
I don't think so. I'll have to look, but I'm trying to get this freaking some video deleted so I can. And delete that. Perfect. Yeet. Dude, it's ripping over here. I gotta get my phone out. I gotta show the stream. Corey,
Yeah.
Corey,
Get back in.
let's get back in and go back up the way we came. That way we can see. There's a car coming, so we gotta back up now. That way we can see that if it is trying to do anything. There might be a big mezzo trying to form over there. Any traffic your way?
Can't see very far.
No cars?
Not that I see you, but I can't see far, so yeah, because you're good.
Stop like right over here. And not that interesting. Let me find a place to pull over.
Anti-cyclonic rotation right here.
Is there? I think the stuff to our left might be the back side of the yard. Just go east a little bit and play it safe. Wait, there's dust up over there. What the hell's that? You see that?
Yeah.
That's probably a gust NATO. That is way too far south. Is it?
It's tubing.
It's definitely a tube, but I don't see it connected to anything. Is that another vortice?
Yep.
Freddie know he's not going, like, does that look like it, or is that a fire?
Where? Yeah, I mean, it could be too, because the lightning was over this way, I thought.
Could be a fire. South road, right? It might be a fire by the looks of it, honestly. We should probably go check.
Get out of here.
It looks like a fire, perhaps. You think?
I don't know, because the stuff was just like going in a different direction.
Well, now it looks like it's gone. Does it even look like it's doing anything over there now?
At the lower level, but
Upper.
you can see the whole mezzo is just cranking over here.
Okay. Maybe at this next intersection I'll stop. I see smoke still. Is that, like, I'm gonna go up to the next hill. There is a fire. I don't know if that's
I
light.
can't tell. Does it look like they're...
It doesn't look like it's a home fire, so I think we're alright. Yeah, there's definitely a fire over there. Is there anywhere to pull in right here? No. Not really. I'll just sit at the top of the hill here and pull off as much as I can. I'm gonna hop out. Yeah, it looks like there's a handoff trying to happen. Ooh, CG right in front of us. Slowly rotating over here. It's like it's all the way around. It's like a big giant mezzo. RFD is about to wrap up on the backside. Ooh! See, we're in the right spot. There ain't no doubt about that. Looks like it's trying to hand off to the west where we're looking, but it does not look that intense, but it also doesn't look all that intense off to our east. I think it's struggling to find a place to focus. It looks like there's a little funnel.
Anticyclonic.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know what.
That's
So
an
it's rotating. It's
anticyclonic
pretty tight
funnel.
right here.
Where?
Right here.
Okay. Freaking anticyclonic mezzo. This is so weird. I don't know how close that was, but
Might have a
Close
funnel
enough.
right here.
huh?
Might be a funnel right here.
Ow!
It's trying to wrap up.
Oh yeah, right next to us. I see it. That like cone shape.
Well, look at that. It's dropping. It's dropping.
about to have some very wet RFD. See it.
Yeah, it kind of crapped out. I mean, it's still a lot of motion up there, but
yeah, we're gonna have to get moving. Yeah, I see it's still ripping a lot up there, but it's not quite there. Not quite there yet. Yeah, we might as well get south and east because we're going to get caught up in the RFD here in a minute. Wet RFD.
I think that down there's a house.
I think we should go east or keep going south.
That's what drop south.
You want to keep going south?
Yeah.
Traffic. Oh my
Jeez.
gosh! Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Try to keep on the road as much as possible since the windshield sucks now.
Yeah. That one was close behind us. Is there anything off to the east that looks interesting or west? I'm going to move the camera to the east.
It's looking like it's trying to reinvigorate over here, but it's not a little bit.
Oh, that's CG.
I think it's trying to get on a walk out here, but it's struggling.
Stop sign. Oh, looks like for a while, so we should be fine. Ugh. Oh!
Look, you just look at it.
Developing, you're going to see the CG right where they are.
No, but we're starting to get them behind us and they're starting to be more ready. I think it's just trying to produce it too.
I want to get east a little bit anyway, just to be safe as it is. Wow!
Jeez.
Another one?
Oh yeah, we're going bonkers.
PDSCGs along this road curves. Nope, apparently, what do you think? I'm thinking east. Let's just go east to play it safe. This thing isn't moving all too fast, so. Oh, look, New Mezzo. Up there in the rain.
Oh yeah, there she blows.
Whoa. That thing's about to drop something big.
like about it. It's just looking over here, it looks good. What's that right there? Tube coming down right there.
Oh, tube right there, yep.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Funnel. You got a funnel. Definitely a funnel in there. And it looks like it dissipated. It's still just buried over there.
It's still there.
Oh, hey, now it comes down. Oh, look at it, cone.
Yep. It's trying.
It's definitely trying. There ain't no doubt about that. Here it comes. Keep going.
Alright. Ouch.
Clutch is down. Just let me know. I'm trying to keep an eye on the road. I'm watching it coming down. And of course, we got a slow car in front of us. Here, can you undo that like tie here real quick? Here it comes. Come on, guys, get out of the way.
Come on,
Flip
Ty,
it if
get
you've
off.
got to. Dude, people, get.
Alright, you're good. Alright, thanks. Alright, now it looks like it's coming out.
Yeah, now it's getting wrapped around. Look at the wall cloud ripping on it.
Yeah, let's use a big old surge of RFP.
Whoa! And of course, we've got no data right now for whatever reason.
Did Starlink ever try to come back?
Starlink is back, yes.
Right on.
Is that a freaking mail truck in front of us? Downward sinking motion. Okay, people, if you're not gonna go, get out of the way, please. Move! Come south. Is it south?
Start moving in the middle a little bit.
There's RFD. We go south.
Make sure we can go south.
There's a road right here. Right, Freddy, stop. It's gotta be. Oh, it's happening over here. Look at the.
Oh, right there, right there!
Oh, okay. Hello. Big tornado, my goodness. Of course, I can't get the camera to turn. Pop.
You gotta be kidding me!
Okay, it's not on the ground.
On the ground, but she's close.
That explains why the wind shifted in that direction.
Oh yeah, it's starting to look better now. around here. Crap.
We have a west road coming up, yes. Red right now, so let's go.
I'd go down.
You want to go west or south one more mile?
Go south one more. Look at it. God, look at that motion. That thing is just cranking. I think they're trying to put down a big one. Rapid book, got to figure it out.
Okay, so we've got a west option coming up here in a sec. We go west. Coming up like right up here. We got a funnel behind us.
You kidding me?
No.
Told you she wants to put down two.
Should what?
She wants to put down two.
Oh, this is the road. Dang it. Whatever. I got some.
We got a funnel.
I got somebody on my bumper. I couldn't do it. I'm gonna flip around. Hold on.
You got too much action going on.
I know. I am not getting this stuff. Why is everybody bailing east? Do they not see the massive mezzo off road?
Is this a managers and chaser? What's going on here?
Look at that mezzo.
Yeah, I see the funnel right there.
Is it another funnel?
Yeah, there's one drop. Not drop, but
So what do we think? Let's go to the top of this hill and assess. Because if this is occluding, then we're wasting our time going west.
yeah, now you can see, look at the motion in front of the big wall cloud that's going. Actually, try to spin up right here too.
Are you guys the ones on this page?
Yep, that's me.
How do you get to join the chase?
It's the invite only.
So how do you invite somebody?
It's just it's up to the upper management. I think it's doing it right now. It's up to the upper management to contact people.
How do you
They just reach out. They reached out to me a long time ago. Oh my gosh.
What do you use on your? What kind of radar do you use?
Omega, that radar. What is happening right now? See, that mezzo looks like it's occluding. There's another one, and then we've got one behind us a little ways.
That one behind us. Pretty...
Yeah, I don't know what the heck it's doing right now. All right, we got to get back south. Let me see if there's another road.
Okay, quick, let's just going outflow back here.
You think it's outflow dominant?
Well, there's a lowering back here. I think it's trying to produce two, but it's not cooperating.
Because look at that tube it's got right there. Like, look at that. Look
There's
at
a lot
that
of motion on that.
dude.
That looks.
I'm gonna stop right here, just in case. Look at that. Look at that tube going out of it. You see how it's like got a tube?
Yeah, you can see the whole thing rotating.
It's obvious that thing is freaking rapidly rotating. It's just not. What the hell? I think it's dissipating. I'm getting out for a sec. Yeah, it's trying to put another. There's a big circulation trying to form back to our east too. We've got two mezzos in front of us. What do you think? You think we should just go east?
I'd go south and then probably go south.
Whoa!
Jeez. 3 miles and then I'm trying to shoot east.
Oh, it's on the ground. Look at it. You see it over there?
What
it's
is happening?
dissipating, but it's on the ground. It's on the ground, but it's dissipating. How is this happening like this? Like, what the hell?
Look at that.
Whoa. One of the weirdest tornadoes I've ever chased in my life, dude.
This is one of the weirdest storms.
I know. Oh yeah, it's on the ground. Look at that thing. And it looks like it's disconnecting from the updraft base now. What the heck just happened? Like,
Probably distracting us while it's dropping a wedge to the east.
yeah, probably. It's still on the ground, dude. It's a sidewinder. Look at that thing.
Oh yeah.
All right, next south road, I'm going south. I think this is the south road.
Yeah, we're about to get bombed with the rain. Well, those guys trying to freaking do something over there now. And she gone.
Just like that, it's going. Dude, what the
That looks
heck?
is trying to do it again over here. What's happening?
I don't know. I really don't. I wish I could say I did, but I truly don't. We got a cone to our east.
Wow. Disorganized. It looks like he's trying to, do a walk all over there, but it's definitely disorganized.
We should be coming up on the state route. Nothing of extreme interest right now.
Goofy freaking storm, but we're still scoring tornadoes.
Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. 'Cause that thing tried to plant right in front of us, and then it stopped. Like,
Man, because he was trying to get another
see, but look right here. It looks like you got a little couplet forming just to our east now. Should we blast the east?
Where's that state road?
This is it. What do you think?
Oh, God, why's it always got to go HP?
I know. Hold on, next scan. Oh, it almost came through. I'm gonna hop out real quick. Go ahead. We got a second.
Actually, not like right now.
Is that a funnel?
No, I think Scott.
All right, hand me that camera mount real quick.
Where did I put it?
Probably threw it on the floor.
Here you go.
Thank you. Put that sucker right in my way. 'Cause I don't care.
It's alright, I got this freaking broken windshield from the hail that's bigger than the suction cup for the other mount.
Oh, dang it. Let me know if anybody pulls up behind us. I don't see anybody, but we're probably gonna need to go east, dude. We are probably gonna need to go east. So I don't see anything that's indicating an area of let's get east.
Yeah, this area's crapped out.
But can we go south and then east to avoid the core?
I mean, that'd be better. It's so long we can keep a grid and that we're.
Yeah, it's great.
easy to do. Fist bump!
What a day. What a weird day.
Yeah,
It's another tornado warning to our west. Actually, northwest with a confirmed tornado.
Oh, that's what I was behind this one.
Somebody just reported one. Oh, that's the old one. That's an old report. That's an observed tornado report behind us. I don't see why. You know, it's just right there.
What a goofy tornado.
Yeah, to say the least. Oh, that just went to dirt without warning. That's fine.
What's our location for that tornado?
West of Madison. West of Madison, a couple miles. I don't know how many miles. We were what? Oh, I think the new meso is forming right here. West of Madison, Nebraska. Yeah, I think the new meso is trying to form over there.
I could now look for another lowering big here.
Yeah, I think that's our new meso forming over there. Probably need to get east. Actually, that probably was our best east road we just passed. I think that was Lucio. Stop at the next intersection. What is going on here?
I think that's where minivan. Did that post tag you on Twitter?
Yeah.
I was tagging you, so not show your name. What the heck?
Well, yeah, if you tag somebody, it doesn't show their name, but it shows it like tagged at the bottom. Okay, it doesn't look like anything to the west. It looks like if anything, it's going to be to the east. So let's go east here. LOL.
Lols.
Our storm further east. So we're making the right call. You always tell its volunteer fire department by how old their light bar is.
Slow down.
Oh my gosh. Okay, at least they were paying attention. Technically, both of us were. I'm glad that everybody was watching, but
They were freaking me out for a second. It's
Yeah.
like,
nice light bar, bro. Good retro look. Fire and rescue. That was like a 90s Explorer. Did you see that?
yeah, I was going to say, it's like a 90s light bar.
looks like it's trying to do something over here, but nothing imminent, that's for sure.
Anybody over there?
PDS Amazon light bar.
Stopped in the middle of the road.
Yep. State route here any second, and we'll book it south and eventually get east again.
Starting to surge this way, it should be going that way. I'm starting to know where it's going off the low.
Well, there's a bull feature over there. That's what's got me the most intrigued. So there's a bull light feature.
Classic raindrop.
I think so. Yeah, it's
Hell, what the heck is in your hood?
oh shoot, I think that was the street. We're gonna take this little dirt road to the state route. We're apparently not set up to bridge out, so don't have to worry about that one. Alright guys, so we're going to go east here momentarily, as soon as we can.
Well, heck, to that sea route anyway.
Ooh, is it? You see that? Looks like it might be deceiving me.
What we want to see is headed to the
Is it
train.
this right here? Yeah. Weird turn.
Oh, I thought that was a Waffle House. Yeah, we want to see is back in there.
I think so. Well, you think we should take the state route, or do you think we should go east on the dirt road? State route goes for a while. Hey. So let's do state route.
I wonder, Tennessee route, we're getting ahead of it.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what's like, well, if it's not dirt, then that'll probably help us. At least even if we drive into the heart of it, then it'll still be paved. Is that just disconnected, or is that like trying to form something up there?
Oh, heck.
I can't tell if that's disconnected from the base and like scud from hail.
Looks like it might be a wall.
Looks like something up in that range. Can't see what.
So I should be back. Yeah, I should be back in there somewhere.
Is that a decent couplet or what?
Pretty broad.
Yeah, but still, I don't think it's on the ground based on that, but it's definitely worth watching, that's for sure. Here.
So it says moving southeast at 10.
I feel like it's moving slightly faster than that.
Oh,
But you're right, it might be going outflow. What is this guy doing, really? I get it, you're volunteer fire. I don't see why these guys run lights when they're out storm spotting, you know what I mean?
It's a lot.
There might be a lower over here, I see like a hole. Turning. Or is that just one of his flashers? Like, state route, but it's definitely to our north. Tractor. Yeah, it looks like it's heading for the town of Blade. Get out ahead of this RFD surge. Probably won't take long to pull through it, honestly.
I would get one of those classic supercells. Like we don't have much time here in Florida.
Yeah. Oh, water. Not like that feeling. Just enough that it felt like the front wheel skipped a little bit. I do not like that feel.
Probably got a little bit of ecosystem on the way to the back now.
Probably what?
Gonna do that quite a bit on the way to the back now.
Yeah. Wrong already. Yeah, you ain't wrong. I'm definitely feeling almost skipping up front. I'm feeling even like with a little bit of water. Actually, the storm's going to be slow, but I'm not going to go fast the way this is driving right now. Should be able to punch free of the crease that you're short. Yeah, it's trying to wrap up in there. We can get out of this little precip, we'll be alright. But I can see the rain band just ahead of us. We're almost out of it. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today, smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as those of you who donated through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. Oh, it's like picnic stuff. Yes. Yeah.
I feel like it's the position we are in now.
Should be able to get it. Well, yeah, we've got the outflow here.
Well, I mean, no, we're in the inflow right now, so this should be going back.
Now we're getting inflow. See, look at the winds. Yeah, we are in the inflow region now. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit of that fuck too. Wow. Yeah, it looks lower back there. What? Yeah, I see that. Yeah, gives that storm a little bit of that pop to it.
Yeah, that's supposed to be like that. Thing.
Yep, just trying.
God, why am I so tired?
You want to go north, try and poke it?
I was trying to stop and get a view because I see them.
We got a left road up here. We'll go left here. Stop. Yeah, because I definitely see that lowering. Road should be like right here. I'm gonna go up a little ways past these trees. Is this the road? No, it's this one right here. I'm gonna go up a little bit past these trees real quick. Oh, I love the sound of tornado sirens.
Oh, dude, you better park your nice truck somewhere. The hailboard's crapping out. Yeah, not really impressed.
I'll stop right here. Actually, I'll go a little bit further north because it seems like go a little bit further north and stay out of the rain for just a little bit longer.
Nice. Now I get this left up. I'll be back in there.
I'll stop over here in this intersection. Right here, stop at. Actually, so if you want to hop out, do it while you can. I'm probably going to take a quick 10-100 just to get it out of my system.
I'll show you a 10-100. Shoot, Poppy!
You see that? Where's my water at? Two things. Water and second.
It's starting to get moist.
It's getting inflow. I think I might actually go a little bit further. This car's coming around. I'm gonna let him pass me. Yeah, it's not tight, but it's still trying just off going north and west.
I know, visually that looks like crap.
Yeah, I agree with that. But it's getting better right up here.
No, nothing's
I'm gonna go a little bit further north. Just a little bit. Yeah, I'm overall not too impressed, but we'll stop right here. This is about perfect, actually. It's definitely rotating. It is rotating.
I like a little bit displaced, like it should be back further in the precip, like wrapping around in the precip.
Yeah, it seems like the inflow is coming this way. Maybe it is in the precip. Top of this hill. Oh, I think we literally entered the border of the old one.
No, they've been a while.
Oh, they did?
Hail course significantly gone down. It says 2-inch hail. Yeah, I mean it's starting to look crap.
Yeah, it might be cycling its mezzo now. That's probably what's happening. That would be my best guess. So we can probably just head back to
Go down there and there's a road for Congress.
yeah, we'll go south on that road.
Austin Powers.
behind us and just to the north. East and then south should be good.
And the state route or county road 15 should be paid. If not, there's another 91 or something further east. That's definitely paid.
Yeah, 'cause that's the lower end. Oops, that's what I think is the lower end right now. After this warning, honestly, they'll probably let it expire unless it cycles in a healthy way, because I don't see it. It's a rotation very broad. Yeah. Well, that's not far. I don't know what it looks like over there. See, there's a little bit of inflow scud just next to us, too. Cycling. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. This thing's still cycling. The last piece of that next state route 15 will just go south there. Far enough ahead of it. That's the road you said no south on, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a state route.
Yeah, it's definitely a state route.
I feel like the storm's gonna die.
I think it's either cycling or it's gonna cycle out. Where it's out, where it's out. That's what I feel right now. And this guy wants to pay. That's not, no, that's not that guy. I thought it was that dude from Colorado or whatever. Yeah.
Right back here looks to be kind of crap.
Or a really big drop of rain, I'm not sure. Yeah, he's going to definitely got this one helpful. Yeah. It just makes you want to go down there. I don't feel like I'll reissue the tornado. What's going on here? Why is that guy taking 5 years to make a left turn? Well, we definitely got on the right storm of the day. There was no doubt about that. Jennifer and Deb, thank you so much for your PayPal and Venmo donations. We're only 13 likes away from 4,000 likes. Thank you guys so much for smooching that like button. Definitely been a fun day and it ain't over yet. Water off the land. What a beautiful storm. Isn't that gorgeous? Oh yeah. Man, that's beautiful. my only concern is that I don't think it is latch to it. I think that boundary would actually kill the storm off. What a beautiful storm.
I think it's trying to do its final draw here.
Yeah, I think it has maybe one more cycle left.
I'm going to start to get a lowering over here. That shit's last shot. Oh, yeah, look at that.
What a view. What a view.
Little inflow, tail there.
Probably stop it in a sec. See if we can find like the road. Yeah, a little bit further south. The way it's going. Oh, I wish a raindrop wasn't on the lens. Right in the middle.
Still some cars surging.
What do you think, this road or next one? One more road south, one more mile?
Probably
Huh?
to stop here.
Actually, hold on, one more mile. This is curving down, so our view is going to be a little obscured. The next road should be at the top of the hill.
Might want to get south more. Storm off to the west.
Interesting.
Ow. But yeah, like this thing.
Why is this not working? It's just randomly working and randomly not. Like it'll start moving, but then it won't.
That might be the wrong itself.
Oh, I think it's getting blocked because now it's moving. I think it's because of the position of where I have that remote. Alright, so south.
Yeah, look at that thing's freaking hooking like a mother.
Okay.
It's one of the big parts of storm chasing. You gotta know when to let go. And perfect the peel out.
Yeah, the freaking traction control really ruins that. Yeah, look at that little scud bomb popping out ahead of the line because of that outflow. Look at that.
Yeah, you can tell it's done.
It's trying to be, yeah, pretty much got no wrap around it. So they just extended it as a severe warning. So, yep, that's what I figured. I figured they'd drop it.
Not even tour possible on it.
Yeah. Enjoy the pool all we can.
Bad day for a tractor drive.
Yeah. Honestly, it wouldn't shock me if this thing does cycle. If it's got an outflow boundary going into its inflow region, I don't see why it wouldn't cycle a new meso. get down to 30 and assess from there what we want to do. It's got southwesterly inflow still out of Columbus. Guys, so we are going south right now to reposition and get back out ahead of this. We're going to get down to 30 and figure out if we want to go west after the supercell had fired to the west, or if we're going to keep going with this one, pending if the outflow boundary actually is interacting with the meso in a favorable way.
Kind of feel the way that outflow boundary's coming in, probably kill this one and the last one.
Well, typically, whenever you see the outflow boundary latch into the meso like that, that's the only reason I'm even remotely intrigued, because on radar it doesn't look that impressive, but usually when it latches, that's like textbook. It's the only reason I'm remotely interested in this still. I'm not really all that impressed, but what's going to happen is this freaking boundary, this other outflow boundary, is probably just going to yeet and cut everything off. So I don't think it's, even if it tries to produce, it's got one more time that it can try to do it, and that's it. Because as soon as that freaking outflow boundary from those other storms hits it, this thing is gone. Like, just straight up gone.
That's freaking little horseshoe going right there.
Oh, is that? I see that. Little, like, it's coming out at an angle. So weird, but kind of funny at the same time.
Well, this storm has been weird.
Yeah, everything's been weird about today. There ain't no doubt about that.
I think the only thing that seemed normal was just, the big hail.
Yeah, and that wasn't even normal because it was only radar indicated like golf balls, and that was dropping freaking baseballs. Like, I saw everybody stopping, and I'm like, what a bunch of babies. Like, it's probably maybe like 2-inch hail. And then we start going into it, and I was like, oh no, those are baseballs. Those are baseballs.
The heck is rotating right there on that center end? Okay.
That little nub.
I don't think this thing knows what it's doing.
I don't think it does either. But do any of us know what we're doing? Not really.
What a dust getting picked up over here.
I didn't see that. There's a Love's over there. I see the heart in the sky way over there. Almost tempted to go to the Love's. Free area so we can get out and look real quick.
Would you just look at it?
grab my phone. Ow! Dickhole. Ouch, Charlie. Is that a bull lowering back there? This don't make any sense.
Well, I needed everything out there.
Alright, you ready?
Just stay tonight, Des Moines.
I don't know, probably. I don't see why not. Yeah, it looks good because it's got like that hook appendage on it, but I don't think it'll do anything, unfortunately.
No, honestly, the outflow boundary that's getting picked up by this might be cutting that one.
Right. Yeah, it's not attached to it anymore, so it's zapping the cold air, or it's zapping the warm, moist air it would typically have.
Yeah, there's a outflow boundary coming off this one and that one that was coming already. And yeah, it's about to interact right now.
Yep, it's about to smoke this thing and just go.
Well, at least we got goofy tornadoes.
Yeah, weird couple tornadoes today. Lost the windshield. Not exactly how I anticipated the day going, not gonna lie. I did not expect to lose the windshield like this today. I thought it was gonna be like, if we did it, it was gonna be a full set, like, oh, radar indicated baseballs, let's do it. I didn't expect it to be like, it looked like it was going to be golf balls, and we drove into freaking baseballs.
Yeah. Ooh, hail. Ooh, baseball.
And then the random softball that smoked the roof. And I could only tell it was a softball because of number one, the sound it made. Number two, I saw it fall off the roof after it had broken, and it was still a baseball after it had been broken. So I knew it was at least a softball. That thing was a PDS chonker.
That one that hit your hood, that freaking crater.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that crater. Jeez. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to schedule something safe light. I don't know when I'll have it come to my house.
Same. Safe light party.
Yep.
Oh, guys, just so you know, Tinkerbell was still there on the windshield. She did not grow. But she got friends.
She did get friends. Yeah, thankfully this side, the driver's side of my windshield is pretty good, but the passenger side, yeah, not so well. Corey had a fun time trying to record out that window.
Yeah, all that talk, you want me to move this mount so you can see?
Yeah.
And then he makes me stare at a big hail crack now. How rude.
Think about how much fun it would have been if you would have drove.
Well, for once it was nice to like not be the one like, crap, I can't see crap. Like I could just sit here and like...
Just like, oh well, that sucks.
I mean, it's kind of nice riding sometimes. I couldn't do this all the time.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it all the time, there ain't no doubt. Like sitting in the passenger seat while chasing is just definitely not my thing. I like to be in control of, like, I don't know. Second.
Well, it's nice to
What in the world?
love big hail. So it gets my hail burns out.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Protect Starlink. I want to figure out something for me.
Yeah, the Starlink's made it brutal, that's for sure. Ooh, good CG behind us. Once again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Hello? Uh-oh, we're getting some spaghetti on the Atlantic.
Oh, yeah. It begins. Uh-oh.
Of course, this is a top stew.
Yeah, it's been a fun day today, guys, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Oh, looks like there's some goofy goobers going up over there.
Yeah, little ones.
Actually, you can see this outflow boundary.
Connor got the tornado when it was in its rope out stage.
What a weird tornado.
There was nothing but weird tornadoes today. Like,
Dang, definitely a surface base back there.
yeah, it's a beefy boy, that's for sure. Well, that looks like a cop or something over there. Sheriff's Department, probably. No, that's fire rescue truck, without a doubt.
Yeah, you can see this awful boundary. It's definitely cracking out too.
Yeah, that outflow boundary was gonna zap this thing hard. Gotta see if I can find a point where live streaming the tornadoes too. It's just so ugh. Probably stop here shortly. I kind of want to get a little further out ahead of it now that we know it's not going to be tornadic, to see what the overall structure is going to be looking like. Yeah, but again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. All that you guys do and continue to do to support the stream is so greatly and incredibly appreciated. Trying to figure out around what time is that tornado. I think this is the first one. One of the many spinny dudes of the day. Stop here in a second. Is this like a, what is this? Ooh, this is a great spot to pull off. so wide and big. You can actually stop and actually enjoy being out of the car. Trying to find it when it's like fully condensed. Of course, data takes a dump right there.
Yeah, what a goofy thing. Oh, wow.
movie. I can see clearly now. I poo-pooed. Alright, I guess it is done. Alright, off. I thought we're on that state route right now.
What?
We're not? Oh, there's another state route to our south. What the heck? How does that make any sense? I'm so confused. So there's another state route to our... Oh, it just... I'm so confused. Alright, so we need to go south. Alright, that makes sense. I'm so confused, but just a little bit. Ooh, that one was close. Let's cruise. Oh,
Jeez.
oh no!
Ah. I go chew. I go chew. Who let you out of the house?
That's Bryce in front of us. Bryce, I fucking love trains! This thing is chugging.
Hopefully it's not a big windbag over there.
No. Man, this thing is going. More locomotives!
Where did this random outburst of energy come from?
Oh yeah, we're about to have a big gust of wind to the south.
Guys, it seems like it's in my uncle. Yay! The good old cracked windshield.
Yeah, nothing can stick to it. I like turtles. Guys, did you see that train?
I thought that was one of those big quarry trucks at first. Like, why are you driving that down the road?
Woo! Trains!
Fuck you.
Oh, here it comes. It's happening. Oh, here it comes. Oh, no.
Oh, it gets a windbag by up on the tree.
I know. Here it comes. Oh my goodness, it's actually getting pretty windy. EF wind bag. Oh, there's tree debris on the road. Yeah, we probably should have just went east on that state route. Turtle.
Why not turtling up? Yeah, corn job.
Yeah, thanks Verizon, AT&T, Mobile, First Day, and Starlink. Yeah. Big old hairy knot. Windy. Hey, should we go east at this intersection? So right here to go east. So I want to go east to get out ahead of this thing again.
Oh, look at that blue sky.
It's happening.
Why am I getting wet?
Probably some drippage.
There's definitely some drippage. What's this?
That's a sign. I don't know what the fuck that does. It's something, all right. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
Oh, look at that rain band's just ripping over there.
Oh, good, it's paved. If it was a little dirt, I'd be a little concerned. But oh, here comes the wind. PDS windbag. PDS, oh no! PDS, PDS. Oh yeah, that's good. Janice and Peggy, thank you guys for your guys' PayPal donations. It's rain, it's cool. It's heckin' windy, that's for sure. Sure there's something similar to stupid slow, yeah, 30.
I was doing 25 minutes earlier.
I know. Yeah, they stopped warning that it's going to the west. Yeah.
Really takes 3 hours in the morning? Like an hour it seems like the normal one.
No, it's definitely 2 hours in Omaha. Definitely 2. I would remember that specifically because I had to do it with no windshield.
Well, yeah, it took you longer to stay at the window.
No, I drove highway speeds. I drove highway speeds with it. I had a little window I could see from, and I sent it. So the faster I got got down there, the less likely it was I'd get pulled over. So I sent it. I had cruise set at like freaking 77, 78 the whole time. It was fantastic. Delicious to our left there.
I'll show you something that's really delicious.
Jeez, why is everything at the point so expensive?
Much.
200. Jeez. Either sold out or up near 200.
So we're back at daylight tomorrow.
I prefer to drive further tonight, that way it's easier for tomorrow. It sucks because I'm even remotely slightly intrigued on North Dakota, but You gotta get your car to be able to go make money again. So
I'm gonna chase my day. Let her rip.
yeah, but tomorrow will be a down day, so I feel like it'd be kind of, you know what I mean? Like North Dakota's not tomorrow; it's the day after. So now, if it was tomorrow, I'd say screw it. But since it's the day after, I mean, I'll look at models here in a little bit, but 'cause it looked good. It definitely looked good. It was just a matter of we would have a down day in between the days, and I don't really see. With you needing to get back to your car and getting it equipped, us staying out for a down day, and then all that. Somebody really said, must be nice to have extra money for windshields. But, what the hell was I going to say? I don't remember what I was getting at.
Wow.
Yeah, that was in Oklahoma.
What?
Yeah, Max Olson just posted it.
Gotta be
Unexpected
kidding me.
beautiful supercell near Stillwater.
Wouldn't mind going back to Oklahoma. I kind of missed my second home,
Right?
El Reno. No, I've stayed there more than Biloxi now, so that might be the home number one.
Yeah, guys, so we are still going eastbound right now. Getting back out ahead of this again for like the millionth time.
Yep. Now it's looking like you.
Yeah, now it's starting to fall apart finally.
Chores. I even like the structure's not even that good anymore.
Yeah, it's starting. The structure's starting to fade away too. It's not so like organized at least. It does look pretty good looking back at it this way.
So since they have the claims already started, do I use the claim number for the whatever mistake, whatever, do I gotta start one myself?
I would call, if you're not going to go through your insurance, then I would call them directly.
Well, I mean, I'll do one with mine just to get it faster.
Yeah, I would. So what'll happen then if you do it that way is start a claim with Progressive, and then once you file the claim, Progressive's going to call you and say that the other insurance company does have the claim, but they're going to ask you, do you want us to handle it or do you want them to handle it? And you're going to want to tell your insurance company that you want your insurance company to handle it, and they'll say okay.
Yeah, so I think because just the simple fact her license was expired, I think this is going to be a pretty. Because that guy, tow truck guy, though, this could take a year. It's like there's not much insurance companies can do here if the driver has an expired license. Or
It's a pretty obvious who's at fault thing. It's pretty easy to know who's at fault. Definitely, there's
no fighting. I don't think here.
No.
I think it's pretty obvious.
All right. Well, the real next question is, let me mute this. Honestly, that 4.5 hour, I can do 4.5. It wouldn't be my favorite thing, but I can do it.
Why don't you get signed out of the app now? God dang it.
Yeah, there's definitely a
That one?
Yes. You want me to book it?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Yeah, it's 141 total for double points. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the spot. That's the ticket.
The old cheap jiggler.
That's the road trail that I've come to know and love. Alright, so we gotta go north here to 77. That takes us over to 275 here. Oh, that road trail just...
Nice.
Nice! It's nice when you get those. No, it's just Scuddy behind us. It's very outflow dominant. Wouldn't say anything is rotating, at least according to radar.
I think you made it outflow dominant when you ripped one.
I mean, that was pretty warm and moist. I don't think that made it outflow dominant.
Gross!
Just saying, Corey. I'm just saying. Just look at it. Beautiful looking storm still though.
hot spots that I canceled are still going.
Mile and a half, and we're on 275. Eastbound. Raher.
You know, it's nice being able to drive now without having JK.
Without what? Oh, construction?
Oh, well, say without roads being close to the flooding.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, valid point.
Yeah, that's like the skinniest little shop I've ever seen.
I know. I'd say it's a pretty silly goose. They just extended the severe warning here. Heading straight for Omaha. Moving east at 40 now, so it picked up speed. Well, I have to say, today definitely went more interesting than I thought it was going to go, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I don't even know what happened today.
I know. Beautiful to see the somewhat sunset over there. yeah, hopefully everybody enjoyed the stream today and had some fun. It's been an interesting chase day, to say the least. I think that's kind of an understatement, but at the same time, pretty dang true, so... Shelf is beautiful behind us. What that guy's doing, but I'm going to. Such a structure. Like we're going to be driving through this stuff all the way east too. Yeah guys, this thing is still severe warned right now. Still severe warned. A monster storm to say the least. PDS. Owie! That's a beautiful sight. Boy, go just look at it. Well, good news is, no, it's Friday. It's Thursday or Friday? Thursday. According to the age of the Lord, on this thing. So, pretty good. Oh, geez, where that wedge was off. Outside water was right. The day you got the Lincoln tornado when I freaking threw the wedge in the mountain here, the water was right. You're out more. What a shelfie boy we've got back there. Yeah, it looks beautiful, doesn't it, guys? Ain't no doubt about that. They kind of went off for a 2% tornado day. I said today kind of went off for a 2% tornado day. Like it exploded for a day that was really not anticipated to be much.
I like these kind of days.
Yeah, they're the best. Nobody expects anything to come of it. You're just like, you know what, let's do it. Let's freaking send it. And then you send it and you don't regret it. Yes, everybody, please be sure to thank Megan for the phenomenal job she does and all the mods that are here. Daniel, Megan, Rich, Jeff. I don't think I saw Husky today, but... Oh, they finally warned it. Jeez Jeez, look at that thing. Western Nebraska. I saw Connor tweet about it. Was like, do we not warn? Because look at this. Obvious significant tornado ongoing, and there was no tornado warning. Thankfully, there was nothing around it. Like no town. Jeez. Ooh, wow. That's it.
Dang it. We can make it.
Yeah. That's crazy. It wasn't even warned. Strong freaking tornado. Classic National Weather Service in North Platte. They've been doing a pretty rough job lately. They've been late at warning confirmed tornadoes. That's not good. Yep, we just posted 9 minutes ago. That is a strong tornado. One of those situations that really gets me. Man, that signature is like discombobulated now because of the tornado.
That's how I get cocky.
Yep. That is way in western. Look at that donut hole on CC. Like, that is easily a strong tornado. Like right there. Thankfully, there's nothing around it. I typically try not to dog on the weather service, but this is the first time North Platte missed it this bad. And honestly, there's really no other excuse that weren't paying attention. "2024 does it again."
I don't think there is going to be a break for tornadoes this year.
I know. I think Reed chose the wrong day to sit out. Chased yesterday, but decided to sit out today. Then it was like a freaking tornado outbreak. Well, I wouldn't call it an outbreak, but there was definitely plentiful tornadoes today.
Did I leave my steering wheel cover in the top?
No, I put it in the bag. I put it in that bag with the electronics. Like cords and all that crap. freaking look at Roger Hill's shot of it. Wow. That is incredible.
Man.
That is incredible. What a shot.
It's a freaking big tornado.
Yeah, it is. There's nobody out there. I think it was only Roger Hill and that Connor dude were the only two. Connor Healy or whatever. I think those two were the only ones out there. At least that I saw. I don't think I've even seen anybody on the Spotter Network out there. No. Nobody on the Spotter Network out there. It's always those less obvious targets that just go absolutely freaking bonkers. Jeff, good to see you. 680 closed due to flooding. Up here.
Force.
Jeez. That's just crazy. What an incredible tornado out there. It's so beautiful. I'm jealous of those people. Actually, I'm not jealous. We had some pretty epic ones today, too, but... Wow! Did you see that in front of us? The CGs? Yeah, that tornado was definitely a thick boy. But hey, you can't win them all. We saw some pretty epic stuff today, so I can't complain about that. I didn't expect to see tornadoes at all today, so the fact that we saw multiple tornadoes and had the windshield destroyed by hail, win-win.
Such a goofy day.
I know. Oh no. Apparently it hit that town. It went through Whitman, apparently. Strong tornado went through the town of Whitman while it was not warned. That's just unacceptable. If that actually hit that town, that is not okay. Like, any unwarned tornado is not okay, but I was like, alright, well, at least it's rural. But if it actually went through that freaking town, oh my gosh. I'm sorry, but this is the reason why people start having issues with the weather services when things like this happen. I try and not say a single bad thing about the weather service, but if that freaking went through that town, it was completely unwarned. There's no excuse. their failure may have likely cost lives, and if there's any fatalities, the only people to blame are the Weather Service, without a doubt. It's just sickening. It really pisses me off.
People just don't take their jobs seriously anymore.
Yeah, it looks like it's still on the ground. And they still showed it's radar indicated. It's clearly a strong tornado on the ground, and you want to re-warn it as radar indicated. It's ridiculous. If any lives were lost in that freaking tornado, the Weather Service is to blame. Doesn't look like it's a big town, though. It's a very small, like, couple intersection. Well, that's
Great, I bet you it's kind of like grazing, but at that school.
well, I can't see because it didn't go back far enough.
Oh,
It looked like it came straight through
Yeah.
like that. That's my concern. There's just no excuse. I really,
just drove through that the other day.
yeah. Geez, 4.5-inch hail on that storm too.
Honestly, we'll be surprised if we had a couple of those.
Yeah, yeah. Shouldn't bother me as much as it does, but it definitely is. It definitely bothers the crap out of me.
I mean, it's just stupid because they're just sitting there watching radar.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. That's their job. Like, it just drives me insane that, yeah. Can't really say anything else. It's frustrating. I just really hope nobody died from that tornado. But how strong it looked, it's terrifying to even think about what could have happened to the people that lived in that town, or that live in that town. There's no excuse. There's no, we're sorry we were unable to do that. There's nothing they can say. It doesn't look like there are more than like maybe 100 people in that town, but that little town probably just got wiped off the map.
It honestly might be up Manchester.
Right, exactly. Had a population of 109 or 172 people. Looks like it, yep, it does. They just rewarned it as radar indicated, but it's still got quite the intense couplet.
Yeah, that's definitely
CC drop. How can it have that obvious of a CC drop and they're warning it as radar indicated? That makes no sense to me. What the hell is that? Mud or something? Probably mud.
That was the hot.
Yeah, it was a little hot tube. Well, at least we're cruising east now. I think they just warned Omaha, this area. Yeah, just to our north.
What was that?
Yep, that would be.
I leaned forward as I heard a voice. It's like,
Who's talking to me? Hello?
what I do?
Yeah, this isn't the first time the Weather Service in Nebraska has failed in this way, and it's sad. Or not in Nebraska, but in North Platte. They've been like, it's agitating how many times I've seen them do this. And I don't know if they're understaffed or what, but this isn't the first unwarned tornado from North Platte this year. One of those situations that I wish I could be out there right now. Not because I missed a tornado, but because I really would love to make sure that town is okay.
Based on radar, does not look good.
No, it does not. Yeah, guys, we're headed eastbound now. We're making our way further out ahead of this stuff. Pretty much just trying to get further east to a hotel tonight. Not chasing the next couple days after today because of we're going to go get Corey back to his Taurus. He can get that all fixed up and ready to go. I'll schedule a new windshield repair and we'll be back at it before we know it. Yeah, there it is, going through Whitman at 8:58, no tornado warning. Oh yeah, that's it right there, going through Whitman. Oh, it really went straight through town. Max freaking nailed it. 8:52, an obvious couplet that should have been tornado warning. An obvious couplet that should have been tornado warning. What is this guy doing? And there was a debris signature. Before it even came into town, there was a debris signature. That is unreal. It was on the ground at 8:52. Before it even was close to town yet. They freaking dropped the ball hard on that. I give props to Max, big time. That is pathetic. But the funny thing is, if anybody, even like he or anybody else, would have tagged the weather service and been like, why is this not warned? They'd be like, well, it's not your job. You don't know what our process is. But I'm sorry, at 8:52, it was evident that there was a tornado on the ground. It was not. Well, let's see how long it took until it was warned. It literally went straight through the town. Yep, they warned it at 9:01, so for over 10 minutes it was obvious there was a tornado on the ground doing damage that was not warned. That is pathetic. There is no excuse for that. Yeah, it just kind of shocks me they let that slide. They're really not slide, but they missed it that bad. Bradley, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you guys all so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. I apologize that it has not been notifying me. And I just got Brad's notification. But we did hit our daily chase cost goal today by far. Definitely hit our daily chase cost goal today, so thank you guys so much for your support. We really couldn't be out here if it wasn't for you guys, so thank you. We are headed eastbound right now. If I hit that 100,000 or 175,000 mark for subscribers yet. I hope I did. It was kind of the goal before the end of the month, and with this being the last chase of the month, I hope I hit that. Come on, where's construction? Really close, but didn't hit that 175 mark apparently. Let's see what we have. Let me see. Oh, we're literally 71 subscribers away right now from 175. So thank you guys regardless so much for all your support each and every day. We got more storms up ahead of us. That Omaha severe warning one is right behind us right now. We got a bunch up ahead of us going through Des Moines. Well, I guess since we still got 3 hours, I might as well drink this Red Bull now. How far did you say Iowa City is from your house, roughly?
I think 5-6 hours.
Yeah, because I think Iowa City's like 7 from mine. Roughly.
I think it's 6 hours. I think the Iowa 80 truck stops like 5 hours.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Great view of the lightning behind us, though. I didn't see the lightning was that bad behind us. I just been catching the lightning was in front of us. Yeah, we're literally just sandwiched between storms right now. Glad we were able to get all your stuff from the top. I was concerned whether or not we were going to be able to do it, but we smashed it all in there. Squeeze!
Hopefully didn't forget anything in it.
No, I mean, we were pretty thorough. I mean, unless you had anything underneath the seat, I'd say, but we pretty much got, like, everything out. Because I felt, at least on the driver's side, I looked at everything in there. I swear that these days that the stuff fires up on the boundary is just the best. Like, never good, like, forecasted type thing. It's just one of those things you'd go out there and let her rip, tater chip.
That's just why you go out and chase it all, because you just never know.
Yep.
Wonder for the digital key and mouse not getting it tonight.
What's it say?
Preparing room.
Oh, I haven't even tried mine yet. I probably should. I completely forgot about it. Oh, what room do you do? Oh, you got a king, didn't you?
I don't even want to pick.
No, I think yours has 2 queens. Only 311. Now we'll see. Do you have enough in your PayPal for it and everything and the deposit?
Yeah. Look at the sky camper door plan.
Wow, that is beautiful. Guys, we'll wind down the live stream today. Thank you guys so much, as always, for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. It was definitely a fun tornado day today. So thank you guys for tuning in. We'll keep the stream up on Omega for a little while, but we're going to shut her down. We're headed eastbound. We got quite a bit of a ways to go still. We'll be driving till like 1 in the morning, but thank you guys again so much for tuning in today. Hopefully you guys were able to enjoy some beautiful tornadoes that we saw today. It was really weird, but that and getting the windshield destroyed. So unfortunately, this is the last chase where Corey's riding along, so say goodbye. You're going to have to watch him on his own live stream.
See, guys? Just kicking me right out. See how it is.
Well, he'll get old Betsy ready to go and ready in the next couple days when we get back, so that's good news. I see cheese. But thank you guys again for tuning in, as always. It's been a fun last few days, and Unfortunately, we won't be out for that South Dakota day, but gonna go home and I've got to get the windshield replaced and get back so Corey can get his Taurus fixed up and prepared for what'll likely be active, you know, an active June ahead and everything like that. So with that being said, we'll catch you guys on the next one and we'll see you before you know it. I don't know when it'll be. I'll schedule it as soon as I know. But we had a lot of fun, and thank you guys as always so much for your support. But we will catch you on the next live stream. Let's see, where is the button at here?
Pop the bubble.
Pop the bubble. Pop the bubble. Alright, so with that being said, guys, we'll catch you on the next one. And as you and everybody else knows, a big old... You ready, Corey? We gotta moo out.
I say toodles, you say moo.
Okay, well, we'll do it this way. With that being said, guys, thanks again for tuning in with us, and we'll catch you on the next one. A big old moo out.
Toodles! Clever. Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh! Oh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the